Hey, what's up everyone? Carl Wolf here, and today we are back with some more Rue Valley, probably the final episode of hopefully breaking out of this time loop. Where the first thing we need to do is figure out how, what was his name, Walter? Is breaking out of his house. Yeah, Walter. So not that one. So, tab. Oh, not tab. Oh, this. So right now, we are looking at this one. Let's see. Sniffing around the grave. You notice that the statue's groin had been damaged. So we gotta go around talking to people about it. Yeah. I don't have a lot of time, but I think I can still get to the gas station. Gas station. There were other things I wanted to see if I could talk to her about anyway. Oh, wait. Did we finish her room? Oh, I keep doing, this. This. Did I finish this? No. Oh, yeah, I got it. That was the other thing I wanted to talk to her about. Yeah. I just remembered that I wanted to talk to her about something. Oh.
Alright, let's rewind.
I need you alone. I mean, do I wait for you to leave? No, I can't wait for her to... I just gotta keep listening, I guess. I need a bit of time with her alone. Am I gonna get the chance?
There's no way. You must have...
I didn't. Look, it says 8 p.m. Okay. Unbelievable.
Why?
Why would he do that? So, well,
Maybe the...
well, look.
well...
I need you to leave, woman.
Don't...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You know what? Well,
Okay, she's about to leave soon.
9 8.
She should be leaving now.
I just have to see it once more.
There we go. Bye-bye. Okay, now can I talk to you?
Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Did you know that Maynard's statue was damaged? She gives you a grim look.
Sure, I know it. Every time Pops took us to see his grandpops, I couldn't help myself and kept staring at it. It's unpleasant.
Mm-hmm.
The damage was done in 1985 before my time, but I know the tale from my pops and others. That's gonna stain the K family reputation forever, it seems. Apex Ore made sure of that.
Apex? What does Apex Ore have to do with Maynard's statue?
Everything. If it wasn't for Apex Ore, this whole valley would be a different place.
Probably, but would it be better?
They made millions digging out our gold. In return, we got toxic tailings and
Okay, well,
water
in that
blacker
way, it
than
would be
night,
better.
Deadlier than poison.
Okay, no, you're right. That way would definitely be better.
My pop saw them for the shitheads they were and tried to make them go away by running for mayor. But he wasn't aware of just how far those fuckers are ready to go. And the damage to his grandpop's statue is a result of that.
So they sent guys with pickaxes to break some balls?
I don't know how it was done, but I do know Apexor did it.
I still... Wait. How is running for mayor connected with all this?
It's simple. Pops was running for mayor in 1985 against Bill Thatcher, who was then mayor, but everybody knew he was just an Apexor bootlicker. Pops wanted to ensure people of Rue Valley get by what is by right theirs, a percentage of the profit of the gold mine from here. Of course, that would make a dent in Apexor's revenue.
Of course. And they can't have that, can they?
A week before elections, Pop organized a mass rally. Apexor sent their thugs to make a mess of it, and boy, they sure did. The rally turned into a brawl, and the brawl into a 2-day riot.
2-day?
At one point, Apexor took a chance and damaged Grandpop's statue. Shitheads.
Apex was just protecting their business here? Hell no. Something's not quite right there.
Oh, many things are not quite right here. Pops lost the election to Thatcher. People blamed him for the riots, thought he caused them. And Apexor still does business, and we're left with toxic water and infertile soil. So, yeah.
I still don't understand why.
It's simple.
Her tone implies she thinks you are simple.
They've damaged the manhood of Maynard K. The man who built both woods started an empire.
Why not just... I feel like they would destroy his head or something.
At the same time, they attacked my pop's manhood by showing him they can do whatever they want and that he doesn't have the means or the balls to respond in kind.
Okay, I'm not saying the first or the... Well, the first one maybe. I'm not saying the last one. Quite a story. Thanks a bunch.
I hate telling it, but we must remember.
Alright, that's one down. Maxine told you the damage is connected to the election where Walter K. ran against both Wood Mayor Bill Thatcher. Could the statue's growing damage be connected to Maynard's secret? You should search online. Ooh. I didn't mean to close that. I just want that out of my face. What is this? He had email conversations about it with Alex K. You should be able to find him by going north from the motel and turning left. Yeah, I know. Okay, so now I gotta go online. Is there not anyone else to talk to about it? Well, I need to waste time. I can make it to the graveyard without it ending yet, so let's go to the hotel instead. The motel. That should end it, right? Or not. They're really not that far apart. Oh, but perhaps I can ask you about it. Is there anything I can ask you about?
Ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, I never checked in. Sure.
All right then, let's get you. So, wow. All right, I'm here if you need anything.
No, wait.
Enjoy your stay.
I do want you to be here. I want to talk to you. No. Bye, Robin. So we already remember these. I don't have what I need to remember these still. Because they both require 2. Hello, Guy. Thank you for your day check-in. Well... Can I talk to... Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Can I ask you a question? I had a dream, and I think it may be important. Is this the other dream? Do I have another dream to talk to him about? I don't think I do. I don't think I can talk to you about it.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
What I need to do is check if I can talk to, what's his name? Forgot his name. I'm trying to call him John. What's your name? Knock. Jason. I don't want the... Fine, I'll take the card.
All right. Let's see. Ah, it's right there.
But I wanted to talk to you. Okay, well, I can't. Wasn't I supposed to ask you? Who was I supposed to ask? Oh, Alex? Oh, no, I have the information I want. I just have to use the information. But to do that, I gotta find the shortcut in there. So I need to go to the bar.
Spit it out already. Come on, you thief.
Because I need to go online, onto the internet. Must I? Don't mind me. Alright, phone. I'm just gonna stand right here. Got some good search terms. Maynard K. statue damage. Too many results show up. Most of them look like they're not connected to anything you're looking for. I'll have to narrow down the search. Alright, now what term to add? Groin? Or Bill Thatcher? Let's try the Bill Thatcher. The first result leads you to an online repository of old articles from the Bothwood Observer. This article is from March 15th, 1988. The statue of Maynard K. in the Rue Valley Cemetery was vandalized last night by unknown perpetrators, with significant damage inflicted upon its manly domain. This shocking act of defacement has intensified the already heated atmosphere in Rue Valley, as both sides of the community blame each other for the escalating tensions. Community reactions have been strong and polarized, with calls for unity and thorough investigation on one side, and demands for retribution and heightened security measures on the other. The police have launched an investigation, urging anyone with information to come forward. We are treating this incident with the utmost seriousness and will pursue all leads to ensure those responsible are brought to justice, stated Police Deputy Sheriff Bobby Canis. When asked to comment on this incident, mayoral candidate and Maynard's grandson, Walter K., responded cryptically, "Why don't you ask Bill Thatcher and Mr. Wannabe K who did it?" Wannabe K? We have reached out to Bothwood Mayor Bill Thatcher for comment, but are still awaiting a response as of our print deadline. What's the Wannabe K? Bobby? Once again, an article from Bothwood Observer online repository shows up, this time dated May 6, 1988. During a rally this Thursday, mayoral candidate Walter K. delivered a fervent speech calling for a return to traditional values and preservation of the K family's honor, addressing what he described as unfounded attacks against his family. K emphasized the importance of heritage and community pride. We must stand together against those who seek to divide us, Walter proclaimed to an attentive crowd. The K family has always been a pillar of this community, and we will not allow malicious rumors to tarnish our legacy. Our descendants will forever honor the esteemed founder of Bothwood, Maynard K, while the names of Bill Thatcher, Camilla Lopez, and Mr. Wannabe K will fade into obscurity. Camilla Lopez? Could she be related to Anita? It's possible, but back to the article. The speech also addressed the letters purportedly sent by Maynard K to his alleged mistress, which have been submitted to the Rue Valley Historical Archives for authenticity verification. Concerns were raised about the integrity of both the ongoing examination and the institution itself. That'd be odd. Walter K's campaign has recently shifted to a defensive stance, moving away from its initial focus on economic issues and the threat of Apex Ore taking over local resources. This change has alienated some of his broader base, particularly younger voters and Apex Ore Union members, who seem uneasy about this unexpected turn towards traditionalism. So I gotta search either Bobby or Camilla. I am curious about Camilla. The first result is an online shop selling a book entitled The Power Behind the Campaign: How Corporate PR Shaped Bothwood Politics. The blurb reads, a retrospective on the corporate-backed PR strategies that shaped late 20th century political campaigns, focusing on the careers of PR masterminds Victor Langston, Camilla Lopez, and Daphne Calder, known for their ruthless messaging and no-holds-barred tactics. They orchestrated high-stakes campaigns, including smear operations against influential figures like Maynard K. How about Bobby Canis? A social media post from Cody Canis shows as a result. He's replying to some silly discussion. A little history lesson for those who might have forgotten. The Canis name ain't just some footnote in Bothwood. We built this place. When Bothwood was nothing but dust, my great-great-granddaddy, Clayton Bronco Canis, wasn't just a settler. He was Maynard K's right-hand man. The man who made Bothwood what it is. His son, Wayne Canis, a general and war hero, and my granddad, chief's assistant. Then my dad, Bobby K, and me, both of us sheriff's deputies. 5 generations of Canis men, keeping this town safe and enforcing the law. We got blood in this land. We own a whole damn block of Bothwood. Unlike some folks around here, my family didn't just show up. We've been here from the start. So next time you feel like running your mouth, maybe try learning a little history first. Hashtag know your place. Hashtag Bothwood blood. Hashtag Canis legacy. We also got the alleged mistress and letters. I need to search that groin though. I got it on again. Let's go with the mistress. Bothwood Observer, March 2nd, 1988. The recent scandal involving a local man, JG, claiming to be Maynard K's illegitimate son, has taken a troubling turn. Last night, the tombstone of his mother, the alleged mistress of Maynard K, was desecrated in the Rue Valley Cemetery. Derogatory words were scrawled across the black granite headstone in red paint, sparking outrage and sorrow among the local community. Authorities are investigating this act of vandalism, which appears to be connected to the controversy surrounding the K family. JG, who recently made public the ranchy letters allegedly sent to his mother by Maynard K in 1921, expressed deep distress over the incident. My mother deserves to rest in peace, he stated. Mayoral candidate Walter K condemned the act, emphasizing, regardless of the claims made, this vandalism is reprehensible. The K family does not condone such behavior. The incident has fueled intense debate in Rue Valley, with many residents questioning the integrity of the K family while others rallied to their defense. Oh god, there's so much more. I thought we were almost done. Let's go with JG. Once more, an article from the Bothwood Observer shows up, dated February 13th, 1988. In a story published last week by Intrigue Insider, JG, a 66-year-old local, claims to be the illegitimate son of the founder of Bothwood and the K Cattle Empire, Maynard K. He presented to the infamous tabloid raunchy letters that he claims were sent by Maynard to his mother, HG, in 1921. JG asserts he found these letters after his mother died in 1983 and has now chosen to reveal them, believing it's time Rue Valley saw the true face of the K family. Mayoral candidate Walter K., Maynard's grandson, denounced the letters as forgeries orchestrated by Apex Or. This is a malicious attempt to tarnish both the esteemed reputation of the K family and my own honor, he asserted to our reporter. Intrigue Insider? Intrigue Insider official site is the first result. Perhaps there's an archive of old articles. The homepage loads, showering you with sensational headlines. Local chief secrets exposed, and celebrity love triangles. Who's cheating now? I won't find anything here. Okay, finally the groin. A couple of results and corresponding snippets show up. Okay, read the first one. Actors performing as historical figures like Maynard K. often injured themselves mimicking the dramatic poses seen in paintings and statues. These iconic stances place undue stress on the groin, potentially leading to long-term damage. That's not it. Next one. The controversial lawsuit in which a visitor claimed groin-related injuries after tripping on the display base of the replica of the Maynard K. ranch house in a museum lobby, falling onto a statue of a hedgehog. The damages paid out to settle the claims. Okay, Maynard K. statue privates damage. No results containing all your search terms were found. Did you mean Maynard K. statue private damage? Maynard K. statue ingenial region damage. It looks like there aren't many great matches for your search. Okay, that got us nowhere. An article dated March 15, 1988 mentions the statue's groin damage. Walter K. publicly insinuated. I know how to say it. That Mayor Bill Thatcher and Mr. Wannabe K were responsible. Sheriff's Deputy Bobby Canis announced an official investigation. An article dated May 6, 1988 reports on Walter K.'s campaign rally speech in which he cast Camila Lopez in a negative light. He raised concerns about the integrity of the Rue Valley Historical Archive, which was at the time verifying the authenticity of letters allegedly sent by Maynard K. to his mistress. Insinuated. See, I can say it. An article dated March 2nd, 1988, reports the desecration of a grave in the Rue Valley Cemetery. Red paint was used to scrawl derogatory messages across a black granite tombstone. The act is suspected to be linked to the ongoing dispute over Maynard K.'s alleged illegitimate son, JG, who recently made public the letters he claims were sent to his mother in 1921 by Maynard K. With all the information you've gathered, you may be able to identify the alleged mistress grave and route. Oh. Right. So I gotta go back to the cemetery. Okay. I don't really have... I'm not gonna make it all the way to the cemetery is the problem. I can't... I wish I could talk to her about her ancestor. And I gotta run all the way down here. Wait, what about this way? I've never gone this way. It's too far to... there's nothing even there. Well, we're not gonna make it, but I guess I need to start a new loop. Oh. Interesting. We're not gonna make it. There's literally 3 minutes. So can't do anything with these. So we're going back to the grave then.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Not really.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No, I gotta go.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Well, good luck with that. We'll get the phone call. We'll get the phone call on the way to... Oh, we haven't got... Oh, it'll come soon. This way, right? Because we didn't do anything this way, so it must be this way. Oh, we get to search all these. If you thought the first black granite grave would be the one, you were sorely mistaken. There was a chance, however small. Is that optimism growing from the barren soil of your personality? You should know better. This gravestone doesn't match any of the parameters, HD initials. Year of death, 1983, and the person is not female. Keep on looking and at least console yourself with the fact that you won't be here forever, unlike the rest. I see some markings on this one. Let's see. Year of death? No. HG initials? No. Female? No. This corpse was buried in 1946, and it shows. The grave is almost a ruin. The stone's cracked. Desert lichen and weeds are growing out of it. After almost a whole century, this person was surely been forgotten by everyone, the world included. Now that's the real death, when they forget you. When no one is talking about you, even in passing, when no one knows your name, then you're truly gone. But perhaps he's strolling the meadows of eternal spring wrapped in the blanket of perpetual bliss. Or he's screaming in a never-ending agony in the storm vortex of tortured souls. Those meadows of eternal bliss do sound good. The dream and life goal of many. But they are still eternal. Why would you hasten toward them? True. What is that? Another mistake, and a double at that. This grave holds 2 people, not 1. Neither was the proper initials, nor the year of death. Both died the same year. The epitaph says, to Mom and Dad, for eternal sleep. And when was the last time you went to the cemetery to visit your mom? I hate when people use euphemism. They're dead, not sleeping. You didn't answer the question. Besides, don't you get that euphemisms might help people accept something as final and unacceptable as death? Don't you understand that your refusal to visit probably means you still haven't accepted her death? Now I'll never be able to resolve our differences. Is it better to pretend she never even existed? Alone or with Dr. Fink, you'll have to face this, as well as the other worms that are eating you alive from the inside. There's no way forward without that. But come now, let's smooth out the creases on that carpet of your psyche and keep on looking for that right grave. So we have those two. That's a double, so not that one. We have this one. We have that one. Wouldn't you get like a small one? Like this one? This time, at least the year of death is correct. Everything else, not so much. Words below the deceased name catch your eye. All my worldly possessions I leave to myself. That last will must have caused some rapidly growing ulcers for both lawyers and family. Why even bother when there's almost nothing to leave? Oh, I forgot. Speaking of which, what happened to writing that testament of yours? Don't you even care what happens to your property, puny as it is, when you die? Why even bother when there's almost nothing to leave? A whole life, all that energy spent, all those years of struggle and suffering, and nothing came of it. But that's not the crux of the matter. Possessions will waste away or be squandered. The real problem, if you drop dead this instant, there would be nothing for people to remember you by. My articles? You had such big dreams, of creating worlds out of nothing, but then you wasted your life on nothing. Yeah, what about my articles? What about those thousands of articles I've written? Empty words drown in an ever-expanding digital ocean of content. They won't make anyone think, won't change anyone's life. But you're not dead. Yet. So it's still not over. If you ever escape from this time loop thingy, maybe things will be different. You're so far away from that goal. Come on, this grave won't find itself. Which one do I want to try now? How about this tiny one? Nope, this grave has it all wrong. Listen, this time take even more time than expected. This is all I have. Keep searching graves in this and future loops until you find the right one. Wait, what? What? I still had so much time left. Alright. Well, we're back here again. Oh. So you set me up. Okay. So you set me up. Any chance I can go back to trying to escape? Well, that one looks like he gave up. Didn't scare me this time. Neither of us. Is it even here? Surely we've searched all the graves by now. He's even searching some of the same ones, honestly. Oh, this one? Boy, that is the one I looked at in the first place. I'm quite certain it is. Here we are. One Hannah Gold is buried here, so the initials are right. The gender is correct, and the year of death, 1983, check. Let's just make sure that it's the right grave. All the parameters are there. It's the grave, even though there are no traces of the red paint used to desecrate it. But wait, on the second look, you see something after all. Whoever cleaned it used chemicals, so strong that they wiped away the red, but burned the words into the stone. Whoops. They are faint, but you can see the suffix, digger, added after her last name, as well as the words apex whore below her name. It's so easy to piss all over someone who's defenseless. Even easier than snatching a cookie from a toddler. What? That was the one I looked at! That was the second one I looked at. So... go back? What are we doing? Is it that we have her name now? Is it? So does that mean I have to go back to the bar and do another search? Because when I come over here... yeah, there's nothing. But it doesn't tell me to... I guess I'll go back to the bar. Oh, she's not here yet. Oh yeah, she'll be here soon though. She gets here at like what, 42 or something? I will not be here. Go back to motel. Time to die. Hold to wake up. Alright, let's see. Hey, Sussy. Welcome in. Congrats on first, and thank you for your day check-in.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No. Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
So... I need to go to the bar and do an online search.
Out already!
I do want to go into my room, real quick. I'm gonna use the MasterCard. Jason, knock knock. Knock knock, I said.
Oh, let's see.
Gimme.
Ah, it's right there.
Thank you. Because I want to get back the phone. It should be fully charged, right? I want it to be fully charged. Pick it up. Yeah, fully charged. Intention? Yeah, I know. Anyway.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Okay, now I have the phone on me permanently. At full charge. I was hoping an achievement for fully charging it, but oh well.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Yeah, I know you will. Let's go to the bar. Ignore it. Alright, stand right here. And let's search our internet. You quickly find the site, which is more like a heap of documents than a proper online archive. There are many directories with rushed or provisional labels, like Sort It Later. Each directory holds raw scans of documents, whose names are also all over the place. Hey, Wolfie! Oh, thanks you for this subscription for 3 months in a row. Nice. Hello, Wolfie. How are you today? There's a shitload of things here, and no proper search engine or index of files. You can only search exact terms contained in file names and hope for the best. Now that you know whom to look for, you can use her name to find the letters. Hannah Gold. So they added Digger to her last name. Gold Digger. I'm on Helldivers 2, so in Chaos. Good luck with that. You immediately end up in a directory called To Be Confirmed. It has a lot of subdirectories, probably documents waiting to be checked for authenticity. Probably. Among them is one called Hannah Gold Letters 1921. This must be what you're looking for. Scans inside the directory are named Letters 1, Letter 2, etc. It looks like it's time to read someone else's mail. I've already been doing that, so yeah. All of them were written by Maynard K. for Hannah Gold. In essence, they are love letters, with love scarcely mentioned. What dominates is his description of what he'll do to her between the sheets. So, lust letters? By today's standards, it would be considered sexy. Sadly, none of the letters are her responses, so you don't know how she reacted to it. So, we can't even be sure if she's his mistress. Maybe he was a creep. In one of the letters, you come upon an interesting passage. Ma Longhorn kicks up dust, thinking about ya and me talkie ta back road yesterday. And all that time, my wife thought I was in my cabinet doing business. I told her I'll be spending Thursday night doing work gain, so you better be ready for some rough corralling. Okay. Don't know if I need to know all that. On the bright side, it's now obvious how Walter leaves the house undetected. There must be a secret passage in the cabinet that leads outside. All that remains is to find it. So I gotta go back. You combed through the Rue Valley Historical Archives online and found Maynard K.'s letters to his alleged mistress. Between the lines, Maynard implies the existence of a hidden passage running somewhere from his study to the outside grounds. Time to find it. Okay. We should still barely have enough time. She's stomping her feet. So let's go to the ranch. I think we're barely just gonna have enough time, hopefully. Yeah. I got 9 minutes. What do you want? Signal? Yeah, I know. Don't worry about it. Break-in! Now we have, 4 minutes. It's gotta be in here, right? In the study. Huh. Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I noticed this earlier. I did think this was weird. Dust gathered on the mirror helps hide your image. Check behind the mirror. Before you even exert any effort to move it, you feel cool air pass between your fingers. I think we found it. So it's a mirror. I thought it was a painting or something. Which, if it was painting, would make sense why it would have a special little indent for it. But it still stood out to me. But a mirror? This is it. This is where it all led. The frantic inspection of the door manufacturer forum. The never-ending rummaging through the paper archive. Followed by the endless digging in the digital one. The countless loops spent combing the graveyard. It all led to the simplest solution, hidden in plain sight. Nevertheless, feels good, doesn't it? It sure does. That goes down. As the dusty mirror creaks out of the way, you see a small passage leading out of the study. Walk through. Of course. That's it. You're outside. This whole time, a faster way inside was hidden behind a broom closet in the shed. Well, now I just gotta waste time. To wrap up. You've traveled through the K family's history in both the physical and digital worlds to finally find the secret passage Walter K uses to slip out unnoticed, hidden behind the study mirror. Well, maybe if they would clean that mirror and whatnot, they probably would have noticed. Because we noticed just by touching it, feeling that cool air. I have to waste 4 minutes. The song fizzles out. A lazy, generic fade without cue or logic. Now's your chance. Start knocking before the next song begins? The music stops and the next song doesn't start. Instead, you hear footsteps approaching the door.
Pops?
No.
What's the password for today?
But I know what the password, don't I? I got the password. Well, I want to say this one first. It's not Pops. There's only silence from the other side, followed by a jumble of clicking and unlocking sounds. Oh, ooh, don't shoot me. He points the cannon at you, his finger already on the trigger. Cannon? Well, but before you get a chance to react, you're interrupted by a familiar sound, followed by streaks of red light tearing through the small openings in an otherwise very secure house. If you really want to have any interaction with this guy, you'll have to come here before this loud song begins. Well, now I know how to do that.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Nope.
Mr. Harrow.
Nope,
please.
bye. I gotta go. I still have the phone. You know what? I do have time for you. Maybe I can help.
Sure.
Make her coffee. There you go. You're welcome. See you in the next life. Alright, to the ranch. Doing well, thank you. How have you been? I've been good. Continue to play the interesting games as always. And I have potentially some more lined up soon. Ignore it. Because I just bought some more games today. Particularly some horror ones. There we go. Easy peasy. Let's try this again. Start knocking.
Pops, what's the password for today?
The password is Spurs. In a moment or two, he'll unlock the door, and you'll stare down the barrel of that hand cannon.
Hands up!
Okay, my hands are up. Not really, but... That's Alex K, pointing a cannon at you. Finger already on the trigger. If he fires, your skull will disintegrate into brain and bones jam. To preserve itself, the body acts without your volition. Your hands shoot up so fast, your muscles burn from the effort. Okay, good, your hands are up.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Alrighty. Could I maybe get the Wi-Fi password? Didn't I have... Well, let's start with time to stop the bullshit, Alex. I know you are 11 blah 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 email. Tell me about the signal. That's a bit aggressive, though.
No, you're full of shit, pal.
He peers into your eyes and his arms shake a bit. The cannon posing as a gun rattles in his hands as he lowers them a little bit.
How the fuck did you find out?
Your own sister betrayed you, dude.
Well, shit. She must be sick of me. Again.
So nonchalant. Frank is after something. Tell me what. You fucking forgot who has a gun here. And with that, the massive barrel is pointing at your chest again.
You think I'll tell you anything?
Why didn't you voice act this? It's unnecessary, but he waves the gun at you, for emphasis.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Ask him about the equipment. Yeah, demand something from the guy holding you at gunpoint. What do you want me to do? Yeah, right. Things will not end well with you? It's not. What do you want in exchange for access to your equipment?
Nobody touches my equipment. Stay back.
You look like you need something, and I need your equipment. So what do you need?
Stop mucking around. Who are you and what are you doing here?
I'm losing time. It's got to do with Coral Destiny and their mission to Mars.
Coral Destiny?
Yes. Anger in his voice is clear and present. I'm doing some research on them, and I need your equipment for it.
So if you're researching them, why don't you buy your own equipment?
There's no time for that.
Why, you sick or something? Fucking liar.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. You just made him angry. He sounded more annoyed than angry. But you're in a time loop. You can always try to convince him in a different manner. Are you saying I'd failed? Or you can try a different approach.
Now, start fucking walking.
Whether the brain wants it or not, the body moves of its own volition. Where are you going? What are you doing? Are you going to shoot me? Or are you going to call? Calm down. Just... Yeah, there you go.
Hey, cuz. Cuz. Yeah, it's Alex. Yeah. Listen, Listen, we had a little home invasion. Again.
Again? What do you mean again?
No, not like last time. No. No, I'm not holding a gang of children in Corn Festival masks again. No!
Was that the last time, or is this something different? What do you mean, holding a gang of children?
There's a motherfucker here, and I've got him under citizen's arrest. Yeah, I'll tell you when you come here. 20 minutes? All right. Yeah, of course. I have coffee.
Hey, I don't have to wait that long.
Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. The intruder's getting feisty. Okay. Bye-bye.
He ends the call, grabs the hand cannon with both hands, never letting you out of the gun's sights.
Now we wait. And I don't want to hear a word out of you.
Well, that's fine. You only got a minute. See you in the next one, dude. Alright, let's go ahead and not get the coffee this time. Just so I can keep that extra minute.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I am not.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No, thank you.
Spit it out already.
To the ranch. By the way, I did get the password, you know. Why do you not remember the password? Ignore it. I got nothing more to say to that guy. I wish I could. I am less calculated, though. But I'm still too introverted, so... You managed to get his attention by knocking on the door after the song ended. But to have enough time for a proper conversation, you'll have to get there before the song starts. Alex Kay is that paranoid maniac with, again, listening to music. Yes, he is. Ah, here we go. The guy's a tough nut to crack, and you're not much of a nutcracker yourself, but maybe if you put your mind to it, you can find enough strength to overcome him. He is really starting to annoy you. Fuck this guy. Next time you see him, jump on him, grab his gun, teach him a lesson. Who does he think he is? You're not going to let him stand in your way. Not when the only answer to this time loop hides behind catching that signal. You okay? We'll do that. See, we're here 1 minute earlier. I just realized the phone has Wi-Fi here. Frank's phone has Wi-Fi here. I wonder if there's any way to use that. Listen closely.
Pops? What's the password for today?
Just open up. Jump him.
Up.
Fear doesn't rule over you with a cold hand of paralysis this time. But the threat is still there. Hey, there's no need for all of that.
Hands fucking up, I said.
He waves the gun around while you imagine a bullet piercing your skull. A brief moment of unbearable pain and a splutter all over the floor behind you. Fine.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
Alright, let's try to disarm Alex somehow. He's too far away, though. You'll have to get closer. Talk to him slowly, while taking a step forward like they do in the movies. Social check? This is not going to end well. I didn't think so. It's... okay. Hesitantly take a tiny step forward. I'm going to get shot. What? That...
Off now!
This is a tiny step forward? Bruh. Okay. This didn't work as expected. What now? Decisional check. Approach him and disarm him somehow. Is that based on calculated? Okay. I mean, I've managed to lower it, so that actually managed to work. As if guided by divine hand, you just start moving, slowly enough for him to not register it as a threat first. Then suddenly faster, and in a moment you find yourself close enough. Quickly grasp his gun-wielding arm by the wrist with both hands. I don't like this. Does he have my head? As you grapple for control of the gun, both your and his finger on the trigger, the muzzle swings erratically for a brief moment, pointing directly at his face. Why? This is not going to end well. Here's your chance to win this fight right now. Are you serious? Kill him just so I can use equipment? Thinking about he'll be alive again in the next loop? Are you serious right now? Emotional check. I have 2. This'll fail, right? Yeah. I'm not shooting him. I'm glad that failed. I can't do it. Whether for better or worse, the opportune moment slips away as they awkwardly twist your arm, trying to loosen your grip on the gun, causing both of you to tumble to the ground.
Let go!
The now obvious fact that neither of you has any combat training to rely upon doesn't mean much, as you quickly realize that despite his appearance, this man is all sinewy muscles. I have to prevail. Did you just... in my ears? A deafening bang shatters the air. Something erupts in your gut. Searing and immediate.
Oh no. Shit. Shit.
Hot blood begins soaking your shirt. The world narrows down to the urgent thump of your heart.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. It was an accident.
So is it, like, immediately fatal? Because maybe now he'll do what I tell him to? Hello, Shoujo. Welcome in. Thank you for the alert. His voice is cracking with panic. Don't worry. It's not your fault.
Stay with me, man. We need to get you help. Don't you dare pass out. I'll try to stop the bleeding somehow.
Stop that.
Sorry. Saw it in the movies.
Your nerves scream and burn, as if half your stomach has been mauled open, and the only thing preventing your guts from spilling out is your clothes. But somehow, you don't really feel the pain. Your body's calculus of survival seems to have spared you the full horror for now, leaving only shock and the dread of what comes next.
I'll call an ambulance, yes. Wait here. Of course you will.
Can I get up while he's doing that?
Hey, Cody. Listen, cousin, I fucked up. No, man, not that fuck up.
What?
Just listen to
Do I
me.
even want to know?
I shot a man. Think he's dying.
As Alex spits out the D word, a conflagration of pain finally engulfs your whole being. Time to face the truth. You are dying. But I'm not ready to go. And you never will be. No one ever truly is. Like a churning ocean, the pain floods every strand of your nerves. It overwhelms you. It's getting harder to breathe, to think even. It's getting harder to just be.
No, I don't know. No, please, cuz. Shut the fuck up now, come. And bring back Jones.
Oh, right. Alex is still here, persisting in his futile effort to save you, to pull you from this pit. Rising on the unrelenting waves of pain, your sense of being begins to drift, pulling away from your body. Force yourself down, back into the body. Try and will yourself downwards with all your might. Your body spat you out and there's no coming back. Ever. Let Axe go away? Let it all go away. Yes, there's little else left. Focusing on the pain of passing, focus on the dying. Shouldn't be long now. The waves of pain have stopped beating against your carcass. The last vestiges of strength and consciousness seep away with the tide of your life's blood. Curious. No light at the end of the tunnel for you. I have wasted my whole life, haven't I? Hush now. Let it go. It doesn't matter now. Nothing matters now. Into the void. What happens if I actually die before the... I still can't do these.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Give me a moment. The words you hear are fuzzy, like sound through a pane of warped glass, and your eyelids are firmly shut, but one fact cuts through everything. That I'm alive? You're alive. Somehow. The feeling of the all-too-familiar couch beneath you grounds you. Every spring and seam, still as uncomfortable as ever. I'm not dead. I'm breathing. I'm thinking. I'm alive. Alive! Yes. Yes, you are. How alive you are is another question.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Open my eyes. For once, Dr. Fink's face gives you something like relief. The bushy eyebrows, the tired concern in his eyes. It's not just him. The room's familiarity steadies you. The couch, the clock, the box of tissues on the table. Everything in its right place. But there's a wrongness creeping in. A feeling rising slowly. Then faster, like a forest fire boosted by a rising wind.
Mr. Harrow, are you all right? What happened? You sort of phased out.
I'm here. Sorry, Dr. Fink. Your reply sounds normal, calm, but something inside you is spreading like an avalanche in full swing. The driving wheel of your awareness is being yanked away from you. You slide to the back seat of yourself, a passenger watching the show. His face is so close you can smell sweat and copper. Fingers slip on metal.
Let it go!
Wait, what? Oh, it plays like a rerun you're a part of, and you can't press pause or stop, completely aware of what's coming next. The almost deafening bang, the rupture in the blood, the mind-numbing, soul-crushing pain. Stop it. Stop it! You're safe. It's gone. Well, mostly. The discomfort, almost pain, remains, lingering, like an echo.
Mr. Harrow, what's happening? Stop doing what?
I just remembered a rather painful experience.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sometimes talking about the past stirs up things you thought forgotten, even repressed.
Wait, you're not going to say this one? Whatever it was, you're safe now, far from the source of your hurt. And you're in the best place to process it. Safe, maybe, but the discomfort lingers at the edge of your mind, like a silhouette by the roadside at night, refusing to fade. Nod. He studies you carefully, weighing your words against your expression. Then he scribbles something in his notebook before focusing back on you.
With that in mind, I feel obligated to show you some techniques that should help if this happens again.
Yeah, this is not what you think it is, but sure.
First things first, always ground yourself. Both feet on the floor. Breathe deeply. Then, focus on what you can see, hear, smell, touch, even taste.
Well, I was going to say then you need to stop tapping your foot, but you did stop. Are you about to tap it again?
Strong memories can overwhelm us,
Oh, there it is.
drag us back into the past. The way out is to anchor yourself in the here and now, to shift focus at the present.
That is what we need to do every time we restart. Be in the present.
Let's try it. Focus on your surroundings. What do you see? How does it smell? What can you feel under your fingers? Any particular sounds?
It smells like air. Focus on my surroundings. I see this room. A familiar sight.
I'm glad it feels familiar, even after one session. That tells me you feel safe here, and that's vital.
Right.
Focus on touch now. Put your hands on your knees and tap them alternately. Left, right, left, right. Slow and even.
Follow his exact instructions. I need to drink some water. You tap each knee in turn, settling into the rhythm. You're not sure what you're supposed to feel, or if it's even working, but for now you trust him.
It should be a little easier now. How do you feel?
Probably the same. But apparently it's a lie? A bit better.
I'm glad to hear that. You can always use this exercise when you feel overwhelmed. It should help. In any case, we'll return to this memory during our next session.
Okay, thanks, Doc.
All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you. Oh, you're gonna sleep for today? So, now it's just you, your thoughts, your questions, and that lingering feeling that won't abate. Start with the obvious. You're alive. Not entirely okay, but moving and breathing. The lack of okay might have something to do with... Hey bro, thank you for the daily chicken, and congrats on second. Being shot. Whatever the cause, it was a disturbing experience as a whole. It still is. Thank you for the hydrate. But it's over. It happened. And now it's gone. You're in your room. A safe place. All you need to do is cool down. Breathe. Let it pass. I like how that shows up right as you show up. The scammer. But it's not working. Probably because of the thought that keeps pushing you to the front, that keeps pushing to the front of your mind, elbowing left and right. I need to get into Alex's room and use his equipment. Right. So, what went wrong the last time? Let's start from the beginning. You needed new tactics, so you just started moving, and somehow found yourself close enough. And then you grabbed his gun hand with both of your... And then you grabbed his gun hand with both of yours. For a heartbeat, your finger even found the trigger. You could have shot him. You could have shot him. It felt real. Too real. That's the crux. You either fire, or you seize the gun and pretend you'll do it. No hesitation. So you both ended up on the floor, rolling and clawing for the weapon. Two cavemen fighting over a sharpened stick. No ground gain. Only breath and panic and metal between you. It turned into total chaos. You also underestimated his strength. Judging by appearances, they were deceiving. All in all, you gradually lost control of the situation. If there's one takeaway, it's this. Never lose control. And that loss of control made him stop. Think he's in control, but in fact he wasn't, and stop. Your voice echoes through the empty room. Silence follows it. The only answer to your plea. That moment is too much. You don't want to face it. Hell, you don't want to relive it ever again, in your head or otherwise. Yet, you still need that equipment. I can try talking with him again. It didn't work the first time, or the second. It won't work no matter how hard you push. Maybe I should look for the equipment somewhere else. Who? Dr. Fink? Let's get real. He's the only one. I could cobble together my own version of his gear. You're missing tools, materials, and a manual. Even the loop has limits, and these are impossible to bypass. Then, I'm out of ideas. Not quite. What if... You could find a gun too, and as soon as he opens the door... Right, there is a weapon downstairs. In the, to the left, right? No way. No fucking way. I already regret it. Then fuck it all. Fuck Alex for blocking the gear. Fuck his gun. Fuck the loop reset. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Then again, if you aim well, it will minimize his suffering and make it easier on your conscience. One bullet could end it in a moment. No risk. No risk at all. No risk? For what? It's just an idea. Thoughts that lead one to another. A mental experiment. Nothing more. But you should totally explore other avenues. Look for a better solution. Who knows? Maybe there is another way. Ugh, that's enough. Okay. Hold to give up. Seems you'll have to take an extreme approach in this situation. Are you really ready for that? I guess I am. Well, nothing else. Well, it's too late to go this time, though. Anything I can talk to you about?
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
Do you happen to have a gun? Sure, why not?
I'm sorry. What?
I'm checking how safe this place is, so I want to know if you're armed.
Safe! Absolutely! This is the safest spot in the world. Not that I've traveled or anything, but trust me, couldn't be safer. And yes, I've carried a gun since I turned 18. Perfectly legal and common around here.
Then why were you so taken aback? Oh, wow. It sounds miraculous, but Robin may hold the keycard to your problem. I thought you said this place was safe. A gun sounds like overkill.
All it takes is one bad day and everything changes. It hasn't arrived yet, but I'd rather be prepared than regretful.
Fair. She blinks slowly, lips curved in a silent smile, as if awaiting applause, or waiting for you to take the hint and leave. The silence stretches on until a grin explodes over her face.
Just kidding, Mr. Harrow. I don't really own a gun. The scariest thing I own is a staple remover.
No, I really fell for it. You hoped for a miracle, and all you got was her shitty sense of humor. Even if I wanted to, my dad would never allow me to have a firearm. Okay, bye. Well, I can't make it to the ranch at this time. I guess I'll just go to the ranch and waste time for another loop. Here it comes. You know, there is an achievement for 100 loops. I wonder how close I am.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
To the ranch. Here's the phone call. All right. Oop. As the manor looms in the distance, the uncomfortable feeling starts to pulse stronger, sharper, visceral. The memory of being shot, the pain you desperately kept shoving away, pushes through your defenses, threatening to overwhelm you. You focus on the house to avoid all those thoughts and feelings, but it only gets worse. The building itself seems to mirror your mental state, making it look repulsive and terrifying. Oh God. No way. I'm going back. Oh, come on. You won't be wrestling with Alex this time. You don't even have to knock on his door. He's listening to the music. There's no risk at all. That's absolutely true, but I'm not going in. Yeah, it's scary, but sooner or later, you'll have to go in and confront Alex. The equipment is in his room after all. Hey, maybe you can use that technique that Dr. Fink showed you, to keep panic from swallowing you whole while you enter the house. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe later. Well, at this moment, it's your only bet. Whatever. I'm out of here. Are you serious? Bruh. Started playing a new Minecraft game mode? Nice. Which game mode? I still can't do these. How do I get another one? Maybe if I deal with Alex, eventually.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No.
Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Could Dr. Fing's simple calming techniques be turned into a deliberate act of self-confrontation, helping you overcome your fear of setting foot in Decay Ranch House ever again? Let's return to the source in front of the ranch house where fear overwhelmed you and prevented you from entering it, and use Dr. Fing's tapping technique as a shield, but not as a shield, but as an anchor, allowing you to deliberately step into the heart of the excruciating memory and hopefully overcome your panic. You know what? Before that, I can never do it again. Never mind. Okay, then yeah. I wanted to see if I could try to run away again, but it looks like that option is long gone. Also, I've gotten full 5. I didn't even see that. I calculated, went back up 1, and then the sensitive one is fine, but the introverted's a problem. Okay, about to say, you weren't moving. Alright, here we are. Time to overcome this feeling. Or at least make it bearable enough. Dr. Fink showed you a technique to calm yourself and handle the overwhelming emotions. That should come in handy for now. One way or another, I do what Dr. Fink tells me. You tried it only once, and it helped a little, so advice does have some value. You should try to apply the technique fully, commit to it. Go back to the experience you avoid so much. But first, grounding and breathing. Stand with both feet on the ground. You check your balance, settling into a stance that feels comfortable, even while you stand. Check your breathing. It looks okay so far. Not too fast, not too slow. It feels normal. Okay, you're ready. Ready as you'll ever be. Start tapping. 1, 2, 1, 2. You slip into rhythm immediately. As you start tapping, you focus on the moment, and the string of emotions and experiences hits you. The failure. How could you fail? You had a plan, an idea, and yet it all collapsed. More precisely, it collapsed through you. Still, something else left a deeper, darker mark. The thing that keeps you from moving on. The helplessness? Lying on the floor, your strength disappearing with every second. You have never felt more helpless in your entire life. And the worst thing was, it lasted forever. It's hard to process, but the lack of utter panic in your stomach tells you it's not the one you're searching for. The shock. Your mind had a way of shielding you from the obvious. You fought a man with a gun. Getting shot was always on the table. Your brain whispered, "Nah, you're fine," the whole time. No wonder you were surprised when you realized you're not. Yet something else seems to bother you much more. Something obvious. Something you're still trying not to think about. The pain. Yes, the pain. At first it seized your senses like a giant scorpion. Claws locking you in place like helpless prey. You were frozen even before the sting. Then it struck, and you were left at the mercy of its jaws, ready to be torn apart. The sensation rises inside you, threatening to overwhelm you. Rein it in now, before it's too late. Readjust your balance. While tapping, you notice you've shifted your weight onto one leg. You adjust, leaning into the other side. You steady yourself, just enough to keep wading through the experience. The pain still had you, pincers locked, jaws starting to work. Your body was helpless, but your mind was desperately trying to cling to something. Anything. I fought for my life. You weren't ready to go. It wasn't supposed to end like this. Some part of you refused to let go. Then, at some point, the pain just stopped, but you were still alive. In a strange limbo, where everything seemed to make sense, and you were at peace. For some reason, recalling just how peaceful you felt at that moment leaves you uneasy now. Really uneasy. Take deeper breaths. You slow your breathing to match the tapping. Not easy, but you manage. It helps. You're back, here and now, stable. And with panic held at bay, you start remembering details that you never really acknowledged back then, as if reliving the experience through a different lens. Alex called someone for help. Yeah, the lazy deputy and a sketchy vet. Whether either could have actually helped is another matter entirely. I felt my pulse slowing. The pump of life running out of juice, working with what was left, fighting for you to the end. I heard the sound. Yes, at the very end, you fell into darkness. A faint but familiar sound entered your consciousness. The rocket launch. Your heart kicks into overdrive. Shift a little weight to the other side. The small shift rebalances you. You feel steadier. It's easier to focus on the tapping. You steady yourself, then dive back in. The more you think about it, the more you're sure you heard it, as your consciousness faded. Which might mean you didn't really die, that the loop reset pulled you back from the gates of the underworld. And yet, you were on the edge, already on your way towards the darkness. So what came first? Comfort of death, or the loop that heals all wounds? Oh crap. I'll never know for sure. Well, you could try dying much earlier in the loop, if you really want to test it. Just saying. Focus on this dilemma. You realize you stopped tapping a while ago, and you feel okay. The feeling is not gone, but it's pushed aside far enough that you think you can enter the house again. Looks like the whole tapping thing worked. Oh god. Wrap up. You use Dr. Fink's tapping technique while you deliberately relive blah blah blah. You may never know the truth, and you are not curious enough to ever try confirming one theory or the other. About whether I actually died and got revived, or if it saved me before dying. Wait, there's something else. Which one? Is there something else? No, you lied. There is a weapon down here. In here. Oh, that's about not here. Upstairs. This one, right? In his room. Walter's room. Here. Walter must be keeping the weapon for purely sentimental reasons. After all, this whole exhibit looks like a shrine to a dead ancestor. A century-old revolver couldn't possibly still fire. A damn red herring. Don't I just need... Exactly. Vintage clickbait. Wouldn't clickbait help? Just fake them out? No? Are you sure? Okay, fine. Well, I guess I gotta waste this loop. Can I ask him about... Jason? That took too long.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
No! Come on, I didn't even get to ask about Jason.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
That's a good question. Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Well, I guess I gotta go back.
Give me my coffee, you
I don't... How am I supposed to get a gun? I doubt there's a gun in her room, right?
spit it out already.
There could be a gun in her room. I don't like that it says shoot him. Shoot Alexander K. Alright, well, my sensitivity is down. Oh, no, I already got it. I saw it. If that's what you meant, then yeah, I have it bookmarked. I thought you were talking about something else. Because in that case, it's not really a game mode as just a mod.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
I'm afraid there's been a mistake.
Hands fucking up, I said. Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
You ever hear of Jason Burns? The cannon in his hand wavers.
Are you screwing with me? You ain't no dumper.
What?
Burns is an old shithead with an even shittier reputation. And sure, you look like a shithead, I'll give you that, but you ain't him.
Okay, and what do you look like?
Plus, no way you were a part of Apex Or's operation. You were probably still potty training when they packed up and left these parts.
I look like a shithead? He cuts you off, voice rising.
I'm the one asking the questions, and you're gonna spill it all, everything. Not just sit there with your lips zipped like them big corp rats do.
Alright. I don't know anything about Jason or Apex Or.
Typical corp rat boys. Ask them a straight question, and they either clam up and deny everything, or just play opossum, like clockwork. And even when you bastards do talk, who in their right mind would believe a single word? When does a corporation ever tell the truth? Never!
Then why'd you even ask?
But I know the truth. The truth behind every goddamn disaster the likes of you caused. I figured it all out. First, The 1994 Apex ore mines accident. Official explanation, gas explosion. Bullshit. It was mismanagement and cost cutting. A fucking cover-up.
Probably. Actually, yeah, I'm sure it was.
Then, in 2007, the train derails, burns half the town to the ground. Official story, driver's fault. Sure, blame it on the poor dead guy and walk away clean.
You're probably right, but that also could be the case, actually. I have no idea.
And finally, in 2010, the water turns black, and what do? They blame Jason Burns. It's a pattern.
Well, when you say it like that, you have a point. I want to say this, but I guess I should say the first one more. So, Jason was just a scapegoat? Your question pulls him out of his rant, derailing his momentum.
No questions or sub-questions allowed. Now, who the fuck are you, really?
I'm here because of Walter.
My brain-fogged pop sent you? This better be good.
This didn't really work, but the sheriff just helped me because he was bored. Walter's preparing his last will and testament, so I'm doing an assessment of the property's value.
Ha! I doubt that paper will hold up in any court of justice, but,
What? It's his will, isn't it? What do you mean?
Wait. How the fuck did you get into the house?
Well, the door was left open, so...
Listen, just do what you came to do and leave me alone.
The door is slammed so hard in your face that you feel a gust of wind. Behind it, you hear dozens of locks clicking into place.
Now, start fucking walking.
It is. This time, you regain control over the actions of your own body. Isn't it wondrous what a human mind can get accustomed to by sheer repetition? I get to decide if I'm going to let him blow my brains out or not. Wondrous indeed. Yes, isn't freedom great? Yeah. I'm not doing anything, guy. Just call your cuz.
Cuz, listen. No, not like last. There's a motherfuck 20 minutes? Alright. Yeah, of course. I've got
Can I just...
Shut the fuck up, pal. No, I'm not talking to you, cuz. Now we wait.
Yeah, we wait, alright. I wait for you and me to die. How am I supposed to get a whipping?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I have a question. That's what I thought. I know this may sound odd, but do you have a gun? His bushy eyebrows freeze in midair. The rest of him seems to lock up as well.
I can imagine a million reasons you might ask me that question. None of them good.
Well... I was just wondering if you're prepared. This area can be... dangerous.
Dangerous? I strongly disagree. It's one of the most peaceful places I've ever lived.
Yeah, that's what Robin said. Well, it's the safest, but she didn't know any better. I guess you would actually know.
I'm still not clear on your intent. Are you planning something problematic?
Yes, but you don't need to know that. His eyes puncture yours. Two Two neat needles, or bullets, hunting for soft spots. Nothing with permanent side effects. Mr. Harrell, your situation is such that we must take care of your actions don't veer into anything that might look concerning.
Which brings us neatly to the next topic. The incident that brought you here in the first place. The sooner we start talking about it, the better.
Sure, let's give it a shot. Next session? A brief smile goes across his mouth. A single nod of approval.
Good to hear. We'll revisit it at the start of the next session. Now, whatever the reason you asked for a gun, can I have your word you'll do nothing irreversible before we meet again?
Irreversible? I guess I can promise that. He'll never let you go until you promise this. Yes. He nods, satisfied, jotting another line in his notebook. Genuine approval, or professional theater? Hard to tell. Whatever the case, you are none the wiser about whether he owns a gun or not. The doctor is a master at reflecting every question back at you, and turning it into an examination of your mind. He glances at the clock, as always.
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay.
Come on, you thief!
I have 3 possibilities. You asked Alex about Jason, but it seems like he doesn't see a connection between him and Maxine. Maybe he'll have better luck recognizing the nickname Jace. What, now you bring that up? Okay. You've asked Alex about Jason, but it seems like he doesn't... Yeah. Why? They all say... Okay. Can I talk to you about a gun, ma'am?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Sure. Give it a go. Wow.
Do you, by any chance, have a gun? For a second, she's frozen, as if you have hit the pause button. Then, suddenly, she starts patting down her jacket, her pants, fingers darting into every pocket with rising urgency.
Oh, no. I must have left it in the locker when I was packing up my stuff at Coral Destiny. Damn.
She's being sarcastic. The shades hide her eyes, leaving you to fill in the blanks. Is that a joke or a serious answer?
Is something wrong with you? Who the hell asks a stranger if they're armed?
I'm not asking you to be complicit in a crime, just being curious. I didn't ask you to hand it over.
Listen, just drop it, okay?
Okay. Whether she has it or not, it seems you won't get her to talk about it. Alright, next person. Maybe Frank has a gun. If he does, I gotta get the card. I'm also gonna try asking Jason. Knock. This might sound strange, but do you, by any chance, have a gun on you? He squints, brow knitting, like he's trying to piece together the meaning of your words.
I can't see why you'd need that info, unless this is official business. Are you in here in some kind of official capacity?
You're really gonna say maybe? No, I'm just being curious.
I'm not going to answer a question like that to a complete stranger. No offense.
No offense taken. He punctuates his words with a head shake. Could you at least give me a hint? What would it take to get a straight answer?
A police badge with your name on it? Now drop it.
Seems like you won't convince him to answer. Can I have the card then?
Oh, right. Honestly, let's see. Ah, it's right there.
Even after I asked you that? Okay. Maybe Frank has one. Because otherwise I gotta go talk to Maxine. Wait, can I actually go into his room while his sister is still there? Yes, I can. Do you have a gun anywhere? I really don't think you do. You do not. We're talking to Maxine then. Will that be fruitful? It will not. The only other people are the bar. I can imagine the bar potentially having a gun. Gotta hurry before a certain somebody shows up.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car yard, or you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
I will say, I don't like asking this, because she's gonna be like, she's gonna think I'm trying to rob her or something. Are you armed by any chance?
Don't be silly, of course I am.
Oh. She pats the left side of her jacket, with a movement strangely similar to caressing a pet. Can you show it to me? So what are you carrying? This town looks like one of those places where everyone is armed.
Yeah? I see a city folk have forgotten who you are and where you come from.
Okay. A little passive-aggressive there.
The law and tradition dictate that every citizen should bear arms, and folks around here are following both.
Let's not say that one. Probably want to say damn right.
Freedom-loving people always lived here. Sure hope it stays that way.
Okay, so what are you carrying? In a blink of an eye, she reaches into her jacket and draws a hand... You two? Why do you both have this? A hand cannon. Polished chrome blinding in the neon light. The weapon is identical to Alex's. Your stomach burns with the memory of pain, fogging your mind.
This here beauty's a Thunderbolt 44. Lethal at 100 yards if you're proficient, 50 if you're novice, and if you're green, 0.
It's just a tool. When you say 0 yards, you mean it will kill the person who fired it.
You must have been the top of your class.
Oh, thank you, I was. Not. With a quick move, the gun disappears under her jacket. Like it's not even there, but in a pocket dimension. She casts another look at you, but this time her brows remain furrowed.
Why did you want to see if I'm armed?
There's no point in knowing this. How am I supposed to get the gun from her? I wanted to see if you're armed, and if not, to rob this place. I need to get a weapon and just wanted to see what your preference is.
That's clever, especially coming from a city dweller. For you, I recommend a pennyweight 5mm. You might just be able to handle a recoil.
Where would I get that?
And listen, pal.
I'm listening.
I seen you looking at my weapon. Don't you try no funny business here. I don't want to clean your skull and brains from this place.
Damn. She's not exaggerating. There's no way in hell you'll ever be able to lay your hand on her gun. I agree.
Now, is there anything else, or should I throw you outside?
I'll leave. Bye. Okay. I don't suppose there's a gun in her car. In, Anita's car. about here? Still can't do anything. I blew my chance. Nope. Get around. Am I even going to be able to talk to them? No. Sit. And I can't even order a drink or anything. Next loop. Or maybe I should have talked to him after Anita leaves. Oh well, too late. As always, next time. I wonder how close I am to 100. I have no idea. I don't think it says anywhere how many loops I've done.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I don't suppose I can ask again. No. Well, I guess I'll go ask about the nickname Jace. My calculated's gone back up. Oh no, it's gone back to 2. Apparently there's no gun in here. Any chance Maxine has another gun in her room? Nothing else in here.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up.
Hands up!
Raise my hands.
Who the fuck are you? What are you doing in my house? Who sent you?
I'm Jace. His eyes widen.
You're Jace?
Yes. The gun stays pointed in your direction. His eyes scanning you from head to toe.
Well, Jace, just 'cause you're banging my sister doesn't mean you can strut around like you own the place.
I mean, fair. Oh my. He smirks.
You're definitely not what I pictured. Thought you'd be more, I don't know, savage.
Savage?
What else was I supposed to think?
I don't know.
She moaned your name so loud, I thought you were gonna bust through the line. I'm glad she didn't put you on speaker.
Oh. Oh, they were having those kind of calls.
Ought to make you compensate me for having to hear all that. Like some twisted hotline with my sister as the main act.
Will a simple apology do?
No apology's gonna erase those sounds from my head, you wimp.
How come we've never met before?
She must have hid you 'cause you're an outsider. Never thought Max would shack up with someone of your kind.
Makan? You mean city folk?
Looks like she's content with her gas station. Simple life, simple pleasures, including you.
Okay.
Listen, you scared the shit out of me. All for nothing, I see.
Sorry. His attitude radiates a single, unshakable message. You look like shit.
Now get the fuck out. I'm busy. Go wait somewhere else. A room, a ditch, I don't care. Just don't bother me.
The door slams in your face. So, Jason and Maxine are lovers. That's really all there is to it. You've searched Maxine's room and found a CD with the name Jace written on it, but let's search the rest of her room just in case. I did, though. Maxine is acting strange about Jason the Dumper Burns, who's captured on the gas station's CCTV around 7:30 p.m. You learn that Maxine and Jason are livers. Jason and Maxine are livers. You want me to search her room? Oh, hello. You've already given it a once-over duct-taped, dusty, unused for some time. You've already given it a once-over duct-taped? What? I think it's... You've already given it a once-over. Duct-taped, dusty, unused for some time. I think this was supposed to be a period. I don't know. Open it. Inside, a few ornaments. Some coloring pens, a hair clip, and several pins. Trinkets. Little things that feel more like memories than objects. Without the one who kept them, you can't be sure what any of it means. You can only guess. The ornaments. Maybe from her last New Year's with her mom. Maybe. Possibly. You can't say for sure. Enough of this guessing game. Better to focus on what can be known without imagination. So are we done then? We're done. Inspiration gained. But did I get inspiration for those memories though? Or the dreams? So all we have left is to shoot him. Search the internet. I was wondering if I should do that. Alright, I guess I'll do that. Can I bother him again? I mean, either way, I have to go to the next loop.
Pops, what's the password for today?
Just open up. Did you forget me already?
Hands up!
You're going senile. Alright, well at least that helps me get to the next loop. Still can't remember those. If only I could get the deputy to show up and take his gun.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Hydrate, thank you.
Spit it out already!
Can I just permanently put him on the ignore list? There's really nothing I can do with him until I stop being so introverted. I can talk to him right now.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt. I'm Travis, and you look like you could really use a drink.
What can you tell me about Dr. Fink? He casts a glance at you from the rim of the already spotless cup he's still cleaning.
Not much. Anita was, probably still is, angry at Ben for giving him a better price for a long-term stay. That's the extent of it, really.
Well, if he's staying long-term and paying it for all that time, what's the issue with that?
Well, there's a bit more.
Okay.
Some of Fink's regulars come to the bar every now and again after their sessions. They've got nothing but praise for the man and his methods. So I thought about starting counseling with him. Don't get me wrong, my current therapist is amazing, but I prefer to have sessions in person.
And he's right there. Why is it a random section that doesn't get voice acted? It didn't work out, though. He doesn't take new clients unless they're assigned through the Ministry of Public Happiness referral system. So I just stuck with my therapist. So you have a positive opinion of therapy?
Of course. There's that old adage, healthy mind and a healthy body. You can't have one without the other.
If his body is any indication, his mind is bursting with health.
Don't want to sound arrogant or boast, just giving you an example from my personal life. Disclaimer done. I know it's hard to believe it when you see me today, but I was a slob, both in mind and in body.
Really?
There were days when I couldn't get out of bed. Didn't see the point. There were days when I drowned myself with food just to feel that shred of the cheapest possible happiness from the dopamine kick. I'm here and not in a psych ward and or diabetes ward because of therapy. Only because of therapy.
Lying in bed all day sounds awesome. No, when you put it that way.
Hey, try it. And if you don't like it, it's not for you. Don't do it. Easy as that.
True.
Just because therapy helped me doesn't mean it's the right jam for you.
Thanks.
No prob. Care for a drink, perhaps?
Tell me, do you keep a gun behind the bar, being bartender and all?
Huh? Why would I need a gun? And how is that related to my bartending duties?
Running a bar can get dicey. All sorts wander in.
Not in this bar. Most of them are space exploring enthusiasts.
Alright, later, bro.
They're a bigger threat to themselves, getting sunburnt or twisting an ankle while gawking at the launches. Anyway, I'm not really a fan of guns.
So, no gun. Not by you, anyway. He shifts uneasily. The whole gun discussion sitting on him like an ill-fitting coat, clearly. The topic unsettles him.
In fact, I even helped cut down the total weapons in circulation here a while back.
Really? How?
I talked my girlfriend Anita into getting rid of her piece. Took some time, but she agreed.
So I was right, but it's... Well, or she said it's gone, but it's not.
To her, it was more of memorabilia. But memorabilia can still kill.
So, the gun, did you stash it somewhere nearby? In a trash can or something? Memorabilia?
Yeah, a sort of token handed down from her mother. It's practically the only keepsake she ever got from her.
And you made her get rid of it? As long as there was no... All you had to do was make sure there were no bullets.
They weren't exactly close, so Anita wasn't sure what to do with it.
Oh, okay, well then that's fine. He visibly darkens as he speaks, his voice showing genuine concern. You mentioned the gun was more like memorabilia to her.
Yeah, a sort of token handed. They weren't exactly
What?
close, so
Why...
Anita wasn't sure what to do with it.
Why did I ask a question where he just repeats it? Okay. So, the gun, did you stash it somewhere nearby? In a trash can or something?
Of course not. She turned it over to the police. Tossing a firearm into the garbage? That's asking for trouble.
True, you should not do that.
Imagine some kid, or troubled adult, finding it. One careless shortcut could end in disaster.
Very true. He shakes his head, jaw set. The mere thought clearly unsettles him.
Look, this topic puts me on edge. Let's switch to something else.
Well, it seems there's no weapon here after all. Oh, here she comes. Alright, phone. Let's call Ben and find out if he has a gun. The connection beeps once, twice, 3 times. Each sound an echoing drill in your skull. Yeah? Yeah. Ben, do you own a firearm?
Yeah, man, just let me go.
What? The phone line is stable, and you can hear Ben clearly. Yet he sounds distant, like he's speaking from the other side of the wall of dreams. Right, I gotta call earlier when he's not drunk.
You can't think about it. My brain hurts when I think about thinking about...
Or maybe I do want him drunk. I promise I won't make you think anymore. Just tell me, where's your gun? Yet the words don't reach him. You think you hear Ben haphazardly humming over the loud music. Yet you can't be sure. It's no use. You'll have to break him out of the stupor somehow. A verbal kick in the balls will do. Benjamin Fleming, police here. Security check. Where's your weapon?
Oh, shit, fuck.
Noise overlaps with music from the other side, like his phone fell down. Then the music stops.
So sorry, Mr. Police Officer. I got a bit lost.
He definitely sounds more present now, but still sounds distant, like he emerged from a great depth. His throat raspy from all the water he coughed out.
Safe, officer. I mean, it's in the safe. It's all according to the new law.
The safe? Even across the ethereal distance of phone line, and without any visual cues, you feel panic swelling in Ben's chest. It is so strong.
The new regulations, they did everything. I did everything. No one touched the gun but me. It hasn't even been passed. The law is not active.
Okay.
But I assure you, it's all according to the new regulations. No worries.
Which new regulations have you complied with exactly?
All of them. The new ones.
Why did it just echo? He just suddenly pulled a shadow clone. I have to go now, officer. A serious panic attack is coming right up. The line is dead, and somehow you feel calling him again, next loop, wouldn't achieve much. Your hopes of learning the whereabouts of Ben's gun are bleeding out on the proverbial floor, quickly dying. Too soon. Too soon. It must be in the lost and found room. Everything's in there. You sure about that? And have you seen that mess fortress? Who's gonna explore all of that? The very thought of just looking for the firearm all over again and again makes you feel tired, let alone doing the deed. He did insist it was all in accord with the new regulations, though, over and over again. Maybe call the real police and ask about them. That might shine some light on where Ben stored his weapon, or at least give you an idea where to start the search. Might be worth calling the police and asking about the firearm storage regulations. True. Let's do that. Bothwood Sheriff's Department. Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Deputy Sheriff Cody is caught in a downward spiral of boredom. And your call is just an insignificant interruption in the grand scheme of things. Hi. I recently got a weapon and started wondering about storage regulations. You're the sheriff, yes. Even through the ethereal connection of the telephone line, you can feel the deputy's yawn. It's wide enough to swallow the sun.
Sure. I got time to kill.
What are you complaining about?
One tough questions, let me tell you. You know if you're thinking about old or new regulations.
Let's go with the latest.
Well, they aren't valid yet, at least for 2 more weeks. But in contrast with the regs from the 80s, they're a right kicking the balls. That might be for the better. The old regs weren't even followed by the police. So it's clear why old Bill Thatcher, the then mayor, pushed so hard for that law.
Bill Thatcher.
There was enough military-grade caliber weapons around here to arm a whole battalion. Together with sporting artillery, mind you.
Okay. Why?
Law from 85 made all of that illegal. Old Thatcher had no other way to disarm the Walter Group.
He was afraid of them taking matters into their own hands.
I mean, you have to be dead dumb not to understand why old Bill wanted those guns gone.
Walter Group?
Well, that's local folklore. No wonder you don't know about them. They were a militia organization from the start of the 80s, led by none other than my grandpa, Milton Canis, and gathered around the ideas of Walter K. to nationalize the gold discovered by Apex Ore and distribute it to its rightful owners, us, the people.
It's interesting. So you're a Canis, but you support the Ks, it seems like. And the Canis really do just always go into the police department.
Of course, people liked that idea, liked it very much, but Apex Ore didn't. There were a bunch of tensions, so Walter Group, well, armed themselves. That's why I'm sure the law from 85 was meant only and exclusively to disarm the Walter Group. Even then, legislature worked for the rich, corporate vultures.
Mm-hmm.
So, Cousin Walt and Grandpops faced a decision. Surrender the arsenal, or be declared a terrorist organization. Not much of a choice, eh?
Nope, not really. No choice is the easiest choice to make. Since we're not walking through trenches of a civil war, they made the right choice.
Agreed. Old Thatcher was dead serious about breaking up the group. If they didn't surrender the weapons, he would have called in the army for sure, the bastard. That meant the end of Walter Group, of course, but Cousin Walter wasn't so easily stopped. Straight after the law came into force, he founded a political movement for our children. My grandpops didn't join, though. He was a man of action, not much for speeches, vote gathering and the like.
Mm-hmm.
And imagine, literally a day after Grandpops left the group, Thatcher offered him a job as a chief's assistant with the Bothwood Police.
So your badge is hereditary.
Yes, sir. Who better to wear the shield than those from lawmen families that know what such a life demands?
Maybe.
Anywho, after the 3-month grace period expired in June of 85, Thatcher ordered Grandpops to search the houses of former Walter Group militiamen. See, the old bastard didn't believe all guns were surrendered.
Oh?
Grandpops tried telling him that Walter surely didn't have no more weapons, that he's a law-fearing citizen, but the old bastard didn't want to hear any of it. And an order is an order. Of course, found Dick squat. Cousin Walter got so angry with Grandpops, called him a traitor, a bastard, all kind of nasty stuff. They never ever talked again. Walter didn't even come to Grandpop's funeral.
Damn, that's serious.
Politics, pal. Cut you off from your own kin.
Oh, trust me, it's still happening. Well, wasn't that an unexpected but enlightening conversation? Since the fate of the Walter Group's vast stockpile of weaponry still remains a mystery, it might prove worthwhile to dig deeper, learn more about them. I could ask Walter? I've never even met the guy. Let's bother random people until somebody spills all the beans about Walter Group, as usual. I could ask Walter. Good idea, but first you'll have to find him. And even his daughter doesn't know where he is. I'll have to search his room again. But first, let's finish this conversation. You hear the sound of Deputy Cody munching something, but he didn't even tell you what you actually wanted to know. What does all of this history have to do with weapon storage regulations?
Did you listen to a thing I said, pal? New regulations are based on the law of 85. If it weren't for the old, there wouldn't be the new.
I didn't ask the reason, I asked what they were.
As for proper storage, well, the old regs weren't adhered to at all. And the new, listen, if you want to follow them to the letter, it's like this.
Finally!
You need to have a special 14-gauge steel safe that's been approved by the ministry.
Okay, he did mention a safe.
Ammunition could be in the same safe, but it must be in a separate 10-gauge steel box in its original packaging.
What, like a safe in a safe?
And the safe itself must be sealed by the sheriff, and only unlocked by a fingerprint of the weapon's owner.
A fingerprint, huh? What the hell am I supposed to do if someone breaks into my house out for my blood?
Call us, the lawmen, of course.
Right. So, the fact that Ben has a weapon means not. It's out of your hands. There's no chance in hell that you'll just stumble upon his finger, let alone a fingertip.
And the worst thing, pal? Sheriff already scheduled visits to all registered weapon owners. Lucky us, and thanks to the 85 law, there is a list of owners. Otherwise, we would have to go house to house. Still, shit ton of work.
I'm supposed Anita's on that list. A register of weapon owners. After wading through shit, you've finally struck gold. Wait for the next loop. Call the board deputy again using one of your cheesy alter egos, and you'll have a list of every gun owner in Rue Valley in no time. He didn't actually believe the nurse thing though, right? He only told us stuff because he was bored. I don't know if he's bored enough to tell us that list. Searching for Ben's weapon proved fruitless, but you learned that Deputy Sheriff Cody has a complete list of gun owners in Rue Valley. Let's try to call and ask him about the list of registered firearm owners. And then you learned about Walter, search his room for clues. I might still have time to do that. I do. It's nice to walk around without a limp. Tab. Oh, what is this? Yep, that's the book about Walter Group you need. Dig in. Start reading the book. The first chapters are dedicated to a broader, contextual look at the situation. What is Apex Ore? When did the company come to Rue Valley, and why? You skim through it. Next, the author postulates a thesis. The collapse of the K oligarchs and the arrival of incorporated capital in the form of Apex Ore produce a paradox of them being perceived as a part of the working people, not the ruling, moneyed class. You think that's what it says, despite the pop form of the book. The text is heavily and unnecessarily academic. Once a rich bastard, always a rich bastard. Envious, or just hungry for some rich flesh. After this chapter are several photographs with a disclaimer, courtesy of Rue Valley Cultural and Historical Center. The photograph that stands out shows maybe 24 people wielding twice as many weapons. They are all uniformly dressed in denim shirts, pants, and cowboy hats. Below is the title Walter Group Muster, and the names of all the participants, out of which only Walter K. and Milton Canis mean anything to you. Another photo that draws your attention shows Walter and Milton alone. K is holding dynamite sticks in both hands, while Canis is pointing two assault rifles toward the sun. Cody was right. Story as old as the stars. People arm themselves and their betters cry in outrage. I mean, yeah. They're either a club of the greatest weapons enthusiasts in the world, or they were preparing a hostile takeover. Surely it must be the club. The author then details how the last scion of the K family, Walter, developed a populist ideology, claiming that gold reserves discovered by Apex Ore belonged to the people. Walter Group unified around those ideas and started preaching naturalization of all subsurface resources. The group was led by Milton Canis, close friend and relative of Walter K., and the direct descendant of none other than Clayton Bronco Canis. However, the author challenges the group's definition of the people, concluding, via K's unpublished manifesto and numerous interviews, that the people refers solely to Walter and his inner circle. Whether K concealed this hierarchy deliberately, or generally believed his kin's rule was righteous, remains ambiguous. Let me drink some water. With the group's support and voter coercion, Walter K. ran for mayor in the 1985 election, and lost to the incumbent, Mayor William Thatcher. After the lost election, historiographical data, supported by the author's interviews with eyewitnesses of those days, reveals that the Walter Group planned a hostile takeover of local power. Then, new free elections would be called, in hopes of legitimizing their position. This bushfire was stopped by the state, with the aid of the corporate capital. In March 1985, a new gun law was passed, requiring the handover of all military-grade weapons. That my head hurts? My tongue hurts, apparently. I swear I'll fall asleep after another block of data analysis. Keep up. Otherwise you'll never find those weapons. Slap yourself if you have to, just keep up. Read on. The Armaments Law of '85 effectively led to the disintegration of the Walter Group, before they set fire to the bush. Mayor Thatcher managed to secure the loyalty of former group members with highly paid positions within his administration, while others were arrested on real or trumped-up charges. The remainder of the group followed Walter K. and established a political movement named For Our Children. Walter K. proclaimed the new movement, as well as his new mayoral candidacy during the opening ceremony of the newly renovated K family burial grounds, including the statue of the founder Maynard O.K. The symbolism is clear, albeit on the nose. Part of K's speech is crucial to the author's analysis. Designated a historical site in the 1960s, this crypt became a fortress of legacy, one we've fortified with new sarcophagi, crafted with the precision of artisans and the reverence of those entrusted with the eternity. Let its sanctity, shielded by law, remind all who doubt, some foundations are unsaleable. K's speech is charged with the same grassroots idea that has driven him from the start. Only now it's formalized into a party ideology. It's almost on the verge of blood and soil ideology, but the blood aspect is focused on his own family, not the group as a whole. This block of analytical insight is interrupted by a series of photographs, added to this edition by Bothwood's Cultural and Historical Center. How about the sarcophagus? Grim determination is set in the entirety of Walter's body. Like he's saying, here I am now, Here I will be for all eternity. Next to the statue. Unlike Walter on the book's cover, he's clean-shaven and wearing a full suit, though cowboy style. His brows are furrowed, his eyes full of steely focus. Maynard's statue gleams with the sun in the background. It was so polished during the renovation. Walter gives a speech. Both fists raised to the skies, mouth in a snarl, while he proclaims Rue Valley belongs to the people. Picture of Walter and you presume his wife and children. Walter is holding both Alex and Maxine on his shoulders, his wife's hand in his own. You suppose this photo is meant to show Walter as the family man. Picture of Walter for our Children Foundation. Unlike the bearded, rugged bunch from the cover of the booklet, you see men and women both in smart iron suits. Directed or not, most of them are looking at Walter, who is staring at Maynard's statue. Maynard's statue. Keep reading. While the pseudo-grassroots militant movement was transforming itself into a political party, the state, supported by corporate capital, did not sit idly by. Milton Keynes, now an insistent chief of police, acted on Mayor Thatcher's orders and conducted a search for all former Walter Group members, hoping to find any non-forfeited weapons. As a precaution, or as an additional insult, Keynes organized the searches, while Kay and his supporters were attending the family burial grounds opening. Of course, no weapons were uncovered during the search, but it severed all connections between Walter and Milton, which might have been the intended goal. In return, Kay used the search in a public relations spin, and won many new voters for his movement. This booklet wasn't very helpful. Most weapons could still be anywhere. You have to follow the chain of events. Let's boil it down to simple events, without the clutter of context and meaning. The weapons are in this book? Okay. Maybe he hid the weapons at the movement's headquarters. Hired Madame Lorraine? Who's Lorraine? So they buried the weapons under the law court. Maybe the graveyard? That makes the most sense. After all, the dead are not credible eyewitnesses. Gotta make sure I'm right. To the graveyard. Well, I'm not gonna make it there in time. You've discovered that Walter's sarcophagus might hold a hidden cache of weapons. Do check. Right. As far as anyone's aware, it's just an empty casket that he preemptively has early on. 'Cause he's not dead. I guess that would be a good place to hide him.
What's the password for today? Hands up!
Even when I'm silent? I just need you to waste time. Alright, next loop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, but I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
What was my other option, by the way? Like, I've already... What is this? Nothing. Call the sheriff. I could do that.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Call Cody and ask for a list of all weapon owners in Rue Valley. I don't see this going anywhere, but... Can I get a list of all the weapon owners here in Rue Valley?
No can do, sir. Just a month or two ago, the government passed a new set of regulations on gun ownership. We're drowning here in bureaucracy. Hold on just a moment. Who the hell are you?
What? That's a lot of... Okay. UB Pursuer, Ministry of Citizen Protection, General Inspector with the Chamber of Armaments.
Good day, sir. Good day. My apologies, sir. Better safe than sorry, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? The list is longer than my arm. You better ask about a particular person, and I'll do the checkup.
Anita Lopez?
Well, let's see. It says right here she was the owner of a firearm from 2023. Inheritance from her mother, apparently. Until April 2027, when she surrendered the weapon.
Okay, so she did surrender it.
Sheriff left a note. Firearm surrendered alongside a single bullet.
Oh. What a wonderful gift from her mother.
Now, was there anyone else?
Riley Anderson? This
Hold
person?
on now. Need to enter that into search. Yep, right here. Owns a weapon, double registration to Coral Destiny and her. Model is Cybershot 9000, as far as I can see.
So she did have it. So was she joking?
Got more? Shoot! I get it.
Well, I know Alexander has one. I am pretty sure Fink doesn't.
If I was dealing with lunatics every day, I sure would get at least a shotgun or two. But from what I see here, nah, he's not in the register. The way we're going, you're gonna ask me about the whole valley.
I sure am, Jason Burns.
The dumper? That man should be armed. But is he?
No.
Dunno.
Don't know.
Not a Bothwood citizen. Out of my jurisdiction.
Oh. Fair.
Can we wrap this up slowly? I got some work to do.
I wouldn't be bothering you if it wasn't important, officer.
Sheriff. Deputy Sheriff. But go ahead and ask.
Travis. Who's Travis? Oh, Travis, right. Yeah. Well, he definitely doesn't have one.
He seems to have moved here just recently. But no, no guns reported. A lot of names. Gotta say, Mr. Pursuer, sir, this sounds a lot like some kind of unscheduled inspection. The Bothwood Sheriff's Department is right at your service.
I mean, I know Alex and Maxine. If I can get to them, that'd be cool. But how about Robin?
Well, let me check. This whole documentation is a regular mess. Nope, Robin doesn't have a gun registered to her, though she's at an age where she could own a weapon. But I would say at an age where she should have a piece.
Okay, officer.
Oh, man, there's even more, right?
Yeah, of course. What about Walter K? Here, Walter has a registered weapon, an Irefang .45. That's a relic right there, straight from 1910. You mean that's not a museum piece?
Judged purely by the weapon's age, sure. But to get registered again, the gun must be operational. And knowing Cousin Walt, he keeps it in tip-top shape. Shouldn't have got myself into this mess.
How about, Benjamin?
This, I don't even have to look at the bloody list. Ben's armed, of course. Ben in his position should be. Otherwise, he would be a sitting duck. If you know what I mean.
I do.
He's got a nice little sleek Thunderwood 38. It's right into a pocket.
Can't get to it, though. Gotta tell ya, the software's getting a bit buggy. How about... Does Alexander even... Pain swells deep in your stomach, like a miniature comet has shot through your gut, ripping it apart.
Here we go. Owns a Thunderbolt 44. A mighty gun, that one. Got got to admit, I'm always worried Cousin Alex won't shoot somebody accidentally. He's a poor shot, you know, and that firearm of his can kill anyone dead.
Oh, I know personally.
No, I got time for a couple more, and after that, I have some real police work to do.
Just one left. Same as Alex. A Thunderbolt .44. Walter got it for both of them, as soon as they came of age. Though, Maxine shoots far better than Alex. He wouldn't be able to hit a fish in a barrel.
With all due respect, Mr. Pursuer, sir, I have to go now. The sheriff will have my ass if she knew how much time was spent on this.
Understandable, Deputy. The Ministry thanks you for your assistance. We're done, for now.
Boatwood Department is ready to serve. At a later date. At least at a different shift from mine.
Does that mean I can confront her about it? Maybe I can help.
Sure. Wow.
No, I cannot. Alright. The graveyard. But see, now we know that the thing is real at his room, which I assumed it was. I don't know why he was thinking it wasn't. Or at least that it wasn't of use anymore. Let's check his casket. His sarcophagus. You're sure that Walter hid the weapon cache in his grave, but the sarcophagus looks sealed. Take a closer look. Remarkable craftsmanship, even after 40-something years of exposure to desert sun and sand. Why get it so early if you're then already putting it through the seasons before you even get in there? Then, your eyes fall on two side handles. One of them already seems turned. Pull the other handles. Grime and dust have almost caked the handles shut, but with another push it cracks open. Push the lid. And you've revealed a cornucopia of death and destruction. Rifles, pistols, revolvers, some weapons you don't even know the names of. Ammo clips, dynamite sticks, detonators, bulletproof vests, helmets, enough weapons to arm an army. I will take the bulletproof vest and the helmet. Surprisingly, most of the weapons seem to be in decent enough condition. You see few traces of rust. I had this on when Alex shot me. Like a wounded animal, your mind instantly recoils from that thought. You're not ready to dwell on that pain. Not yet, at least. Best you get a firearm. What if I want a helmet? No, it can't. But you wouldn't want to be under artillery bombardment without one. Otherwise, a simple minuscule rock could turn your brains into porridge without one. But since Alec doesn't command a battery of large caliber guns, best leave that be and get yourself a weapon. Well, no sense in getting the rifle, so a pistol. To your layman's eyes, this seems like a 9mm pistol. Standard movie issue. Not in ideal conditions, but it won't blow your hands off. You think. 9mm. Luckily, there's plenty of ammo clips around. Guess it's practice time. This is a novel. This is a novel experience. Never before have you held a hunk of death-spewing iron. It feels wrong in your hands, like a coiled snake waking from slumber. Put the pistol on your hip like the cowboy heroes of old? Let's not do that. Do the gangster? Let's not. Grab the firearm with both hands, thrust it far in front of you, and spread your legs wide like police officers do in the movies? Maybe. Assume the sharpshooter stance. Stand sideways, extend your pistol. I mean, that would make us a thinner target for him. Though the stance is mostly comfortable, because you lifted nothing heavier than a computer mouse in the past decade, your extended arm screams with the effort. At least both the rear and the front sights of the pistol are aligned with your eyes. This should help you aim. Should. At least you can hold the weapon somewhat competently. Still, you know little or less about actually shooting with it. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Lucky for you, the location is ideal for target practice. There's not a living soul around, and you're far away from any prying ears. What will you shoot at? You'll need to improvise a shooting range with some targets. The gravestones? That's so rude. A lot of graveyard paraphilia around. Candle holders, pots with dried flowers, even food and boxes of cigarettes. Those are all kind of small, though. Well, it could have been much more sacrilegious than that. You'll need some time to get it all to snuff. Alright, that should do it. Do not close your eyes and shoot. Fire once, see how it goes. Oh. Even after firing a single bullet, the pistol jerks like a coiled serpent. If you shot even once more, you're sure the weapon would have flew out of your hands. Do not close your eyes. Shoot, then wait 10 seconds. I think that's enough. One more? One more for the road? For a total of 5? Oh. Isn't it a little bit late for caution? If there was anybody to hear you, they'd already heard you. Sadly, your first shot missed utterly. Second, the same. Third as well, but the fourth bullet? The fourth bullet. It missed everything as well. Thanks. The next bullet must hit something. An unexpected bout of optimism coming from the I don't even have a glass guy. Continue shooting. The fifth bullet, though, grazes one of the flower pots. See, you were right. Blind optimism pays off. Sometimes. Shitty job so far. Seems like you'll have to practice and practice and practice. I can live through loops. Yes, you've nicked a target, but a glancing shot is not a hit. And you have a feeling that a grazed Alex K will still shoot a gaping hole in your stomach. Maybe the first time was that bad because of the stance you assumed. Well, you're saying my stance was bad? Fine. Police officer. Shoot and shoot and shoot again. Miss after miss after miss. It's even worse than the first time. All the graveyard paraphernalia is still there. Not a single pot or candle holder is down. It will take even longer than you had hoped for. Only a montage can save me now. If the loop didn't reset everything, by now you would be surrounded by a mountain of shell cases. Let's see what you've learned. Fire the targets. Alright, you've come a long way. You feel like the pistol is an extension of your hand, but deep down, a worm gnaws at you. You're sure it's false self-confidence coming from the dopamine hit of success. Hooks of realization sink deep into your mind. That I have to shoot someone? You've trained yourself to shoot another human being, to cause pain as terrible as you've suffered, maybe even death. But this graveyard stash of weapons is too far away. You'll never make it here and then to the Key Ranch house in one loop. So it doesn't stay on me like Frank's phone? You'll have to find another weapon for shooting Alex. Well, I can think of one. She owns... Well, I know she owns a gun. She showed us. You found a hidden cache of weapons in Walter's sarcophagus, and you've had a proper training montage. Well, there's no way you can visit the cemetery and make it to K Ranch House in one loop. You'll have to find another weapon closer to Alex. You learn that Walter owns a functional firearm, even though it's an antique. Let's check it out. As long as it has a bullet. She owns a Cyber Shot 9000 weapon, whatever that is, double registered to her and Coral Destiny. Which is interesting. So is it technically theirs? She had a gun, but not anymore. The car just stands there, door open, keys... Wait, has this just been sitting here? You've committed worse crimes than stealing a car. How long has that been there? Well, now we can steal the car, I guess. Well, see, now I need to go waste time. Oh. Is there anything I want to do before the loop ends? Not really. Ignore it. Here we go. Oh wait, Frank's phone is dying. Still can't do either of those. And when I can, I don't know which one I should do. Probably the Apple one, maybe.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Give me my coffee.
See, my phone returns to normal, but not Frank's phone.
Spit it out already.
Oh, the car. I do want to steal the car first.
Come on, you thief.
Can I steal the car? Go to the motel. I can't. Get in the car and drive north. Well, got me inspiration. As the fire sky catches up to you again, you see something in the distance. It's hard to make out, but the road leads into a tunnel. Some mining equipment and a car just before it. Mining equipment and a car. There is someone next to the car. But even with this car, you can't outrun the loop. Not unless you start driving before the sun sets. Close your eyes and end the loop in the comfort of your new car. So I gotta drive faster? Why weren't you driving fast in the first place?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Mr. Harrow, please.
I'll break you open if I have to.
And just like that, you've added Grand Theft Auto to your rap sheet. Good thing you're in a time loop. Well, that's it? We're not doing any more? Hang on, come on. So you were going as fast as you could.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
So that's it then. Yeah, that's it. Alright. Bruh. Go around the car. Alright, back into Walter's room. So where do we get bullets then? If Deputy Cody didn't tell you this is still a functional weapon, you would have thought it only a relic. Take the revolver and examine it up close. You know it's ancient, but the cold steel feels brand new against your skin. It might be due to the perfect craftsmanship, or Walter's zealous maintenance. Every part of this weapon is meticulously polished and oiled. The real challenge now will be finding the bullets for it. They could be stashed anywhere in the house, if there are any at all. Let's check the barrel, just in case. You open the barrel, and to your surprise, 3 shiny bullets are waiting inside. No tricks, no puzzles, just 3 live rounds and a dead gun. This means you'll have 3 chances to shoot Alex K in one loop. Better make sure you aim straight, because if not, your stomach burns with a vivid reminder of what will happen if you don't. But are you truly ready to do that? Maybe I should shoot someone else as a test. Is it normal that I'm freaking out a little bit? Perfectly normal. It's a stress-soaked cocktail of performance anxiety, knowledge that your actions will cause harm, and the uncertainty of whether the message will really be worth it. You can only hope that it is. Yet whatever reason you tell yourself is the driving force behind this, you'll have to live with the experience. The time loop resets everything around you, but it won't erase the memory of you shooting, or even killing, a living, breathing person. And here's the worst part. If you don't find the way out of the loop, you'll be stuck with that forever, shooting him for nothing. Again, are you truly ready to do that? No. But I don't have a choice. Off you go now. The sooner this is done, the better. Oh, we're just getting right into it. Here you are. Your entire body is covered in goosebumps in anticipation of the inevitable. What you plan to do is horrible, but you know you never want to experience that pain again, and you'll do whatever you must to prevent it from happening. Knock on Alex's door and aim your weapon.
Pops?
Your hands tremble. The seconds are years.
What's the password for today?
It's me. No answer, other than the barely audible noise of shuffling feet, and then dozen of lock clicks tell you Alex is coming. Any moment now. This is it. Shoot him now. Throw down your gun. What the hell are you doing? What's with the sudden change of heart? As the slowest moments in your life pass you by, his eyes open wide with utter terror and he's gonna shoot me. He missed you. You have more luck than brains. Or guts. Now shoot him before he spills one of the two on the floor. Right, shoot him! Wow. Alex is back in his room, wailing with the pain of staying alive. Luckily, he dropped his weapon, so you don't have to LARP as a commando getting in. Go into his room. You okay? He's trapped in the shell of his own shock and pain. Then he sees you.
No. Please spare me.
I spare you. This is it. The result of your endeavor. A wounded, frightened man on the floor. Blood pooling around him. Do you feel proud? You bastard, you told me. No. Even so, this image will stay with you. A testament to how far you're willing to go. What now? Time is running out, and you still have to start listening to the message. Otherwise, all of this was for naught. Shut up and I won't kill you. I just need your radio equipment.
I'll be quiet. Do whatever you have to.
Several devices sit on the desk, most of them looking hopelessly out of date. Some vaguely remind you of your childhood, others so archaic and peculiar they feel plucked from a vintage sci-fi serial. You have no idea what to do, but you better act fast. You don't want to have to go through this all ever again. Look at the large metal box. The once shiny finish of the device's front panel has been dulled by half a century of dust and fingerprints. Rotary knobs are labeled with mysterious letters and numbers. Some labels faded into near illegibility. There's no way you could figure out how to use any of this before the loop ends. The satellite dishes? Two compact parabolic reflectors are angled through the window and toward the sky. Intuition tells you it's best not to tinker with them on your own. The cables. A handful of fabric-braided cables shake between the different machines. Several sections are wrapped with mismatched tape, electrical black tape, masking tape with scribbled labels, and a strip of copper foil that seems intended as extra shielding. You trace most of the frayed cables behind the desk and into the back of the PC tower. It seems the computer is the heart of the entire setup. Perhaps you don't need to reverse engineer Alexander's analog wizardry piece by piece. If you can access whatever program he's running on the desktop, you may be able to control the receiver directly, and tune into the signal without fiddling with ancient dials. Look at the monitor. The flat panel glows with a dark-themed desktop, immediately revealing that Alex is running an alternative operating system. Hopefully, you won't have to use command line prompts. A browser tab is open. Pause mid-typing, the URL bar reads xenotheories.net forum, and you can just make out the half-written post title. Reply, why the 1983 lantern clouds are... No time for this. View other running applications. An instant of Wave PA version 3.4.1 is open, but the music is paused. Unminimizing, a window reveals a list of tracks by some obscure artist. Check the icons on the desktop. Among random documents and games you have no time to check right now, you see a stylized satellite dish icon labeled Frequency Master. This might be the software interface for the receiver. Run it. The program boots with a flicker of terminal code, then resolves into a simple interface. A list of save frequency and decryption presets on the left, a waveform display on the right, and status indicators blinking beneath it. Signal strength, decryption module, and error rate. Judging by their names, the presets seem to be made by Alex. Half of them are just cryptic, the other half borderline insane. You scroll through the list. The beacon. The speaker crackles to life. You hear the faint hiss of a poorly tuned receiver, and a voice that sounds like it's filtered through gravel and static. And so they keep us in the light. They think the light illuminates, but it only blinds. It blinds you to the shape of the cage. You look at the bars and see only empty space. You hear the lock click and call it music. The patterns are everywhere. Once you learn to see in the dark, the same symbols in the corporate logos, the same intervals in the pop songs, the same narrative on every screen, synchronize. A frequency of control. They think we're receivers, passive and obedient. But a jammer can be retuned. A signal can be jammed. Remember that. When the world starts to make perfect sense, that's when you know you're listening to the transmission. Seek the static. Find the gaps between the channels. That's where the truth hides. Not in the message, but in the silence they are so desperate to fill. Keep your eyes on the sky. Put your ears to the ground. The signal is weakening. I can feel it. They can feel it. That's why the noise is getting louder. This doesn't seem to be connected to Coral Destiny. CD comms? Could CD be short for Coral Destiny? Let's find out. You listen for a few seconds, but if there is anything here, it's hidden in deep noise. No, this has to be it. There it is. I'm waiting, because... Who was it? Was it Fink who thinks that his wife might still be alive, or was that someone else? Maybe it was Frank. Somebody thinks she's still alive. So is this her then? Judy. Wait. It sounds like a female voice is emerging from the noise. With every second, it becomes more clear. Voice act?
Reads 19 degrees, but I'm sweating like a pig. And no, it's not only because I'm nervous.
Judy?
Listen, it's her. No time for being unconscious now.
What? Who are you?
Come on, Frank. Open your eyes. On your feet. Silly questions will have to wait.
Frank?
Who knew that these moments would be so hard? They would feel so long. I can't stop myself from rethinking everything. My whole life, from insignificant details to major decisions, all of which led me right here. So close to home.
So how old is this transmission? Judy, it's you. I'm gonna find you.
I told you it's her. But first, you need to open your eyes. Come on. Cock-a-doodle-doo, buddy.
Wait. You're the narrator? Open your eyes. What? Frank.
At least I'll have the best possible view, right? After so many months of just endless, rolling emptiness dotted with distant, uncaring stars, the planet feels surreal.
We have punctured lungs, broken arm, crushed leg bones, and severe bleeding. The hell happened to you? Rescue Judy. Don't fix Anita's car. Can I look at your brain map? I cannot. Judy, you're here. What?
You idiot. She was here all along. Sitting on that payload adapter waiting for you. Calling you. It was no accident you came right here. Even if you only realize it now. And all the while they tried to stop you. First your sister, then that scrawny loser. But now that you've gotten rid of them both, it's only you and Judy. And me.
That scrawny loser? First your sister. It's only you and Judy and me.
Just a blue and white disc against the darkness. It looks so small, like I can just pluck it out of the universe with my fingers, put it in my pocket, and keep it forever.
Judy, can you hear me?
I don't think so. You're too far away.
I never imagined my homecoming like this. I was never good with words. I thought I would have more to say. But just seeing Earth, knowing that everything and everybody I loved is down there. Thinking about the warm sunlight on my skin and the smell of wet grass and the whipping of the wind leaves me breathless. Literally.
Hey, youngster, welcome in. I'm doing good. I hope you are also doing good. I mean, I don't have a choice. I mean, he's not gonna call 911. He's fully impulsive. He's a little bit extroverted. And he's sensitive. Start crawling towards her despite your condition. Oh, it's a hot one? Well, keep cool as best you can. I don't know if you should really be crawling. Well, you have a broken arm. Which arm?
Though all is said and done now, the computer notified me I'm within short range. Yeah, all messages would be sent automatically, but since I'm still here, why not do it in person? Say a bit more. I can't hear you, Starbase 1. I was never able to fix the long-range comms, but you can hear me. I'm transmitting all my recorded messages. Now. Not like I care anymore how much power it'll drain. Anyhow, it's getting harder to speak. So, I'll stop. Judy, out.
So... these are old.
She's gone. Why is she gone?
No. Judy, come back!
Guiding light, mission log, day 2, Commander Resnick recording. You know this already, Starbase 1, but let's be thorough for the record and all that.
Oh, we're gonna go through her messages?
Quick! Don't lose her again.
Judy, I'm coming! Crawl toward her. I mean, you have 2 minutes.
While performing a Transmars injection, the main engines went offline. Neither the crew nor ship's automated systems were able to identify the cause, so in consultation with the CEO and Mission Control, we opted for me to perform an exploratory EVA.
Okay.
Wait. Something's different. She sounds so distant now. Is she afraid?
Judy, don't worry. I'm coming to save you. Where are you going?
Moments out of the airlock, the ship was rocked by cascading explosions, and I'm still not sure what went wrong, but my working hypothesis is that the injection system suffered a catastrophic failure.
So it wasn't your fault. Why are you going, like, around?
the only reason I'm still alive and not blown to bits or into the endless vacuum is my jetpack. I was able to reach and undock the landing module with an emergency override before the ship was torn apart. Mission specialists Wolf and Hobb are presumed dead.
No, not Wolf. Oh, and Hobb too.
The battery's dying. Hurry up! You have to save her!
Is there any saving her? What is this? Hang on, Judy. Well, you're going to the tree. You know that, right?
Since most of our TMI was completed, I'm still en route to Mars.
Guess he does know that.
An altered trajectory, thanks to the push from the explosions. I have yet to calculate my approach angle. Most of the lander's equipment is intact and functioning, excluding the long-range comm. 2 out of 10 solar panels have also suffered significant damage.
We're losing her. No. Don't die. I'm coming for you. I love you.
I love you too, Frank.
Huh? So did he die before the reset? Is that why he disappeared? Well, I still can't do either of these. These are already done. I still don't have another thing. Should have listened to the other messages first.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
What just happened? If you ever wondered how it feels to be in someone else's shoes, now you know. That was Frank. Exactly. Was. There's no chance anyone could have survived those injuries. And that was Judy, wasn't it? Could she be alive? With the St. Frank was in, you're not sure if she was really there, but that was definitely her voice you heard on that radio. How can this be? The accident was years ago. It's impossible to know without the rest of that message. But you made sure to catch the signal at the earliest possible moment, and it sounded like there's only noise before it. You even shot a man to do it. Don't remind me, please. You're slowly running out of options. I saw what he saw. Think about it. You both defy the loop in some way or another. And this vision you just had is only further proof that he's your ticket out of here. I didn't recognize the place from the vision, though. That's because you've never been there. I thought I'd been everywhere already. Have you really?
Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, sorry. I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already.
First off, wrap this up. This car is now your car. As you saw, during those 47 minutes, nobody even notices your little felony. Enjoy it. Eugene Harrow, murderer. How does that feel? Terrible. Now you know what needs to be done to reach Alex's radio equipment. You never want to do the deed again. Once was one time too many. Besides, you've heard all there is to hear. I mean, not really, but okay. Frank was listening to the message broadcasted from space by his partner Judith. He died as a result of a car crash somewhere in Rue Valley, next to space debris. Guessing he had to go fast. An astronaut named Judith Resnick died in an accident during the Guiding Light mission. You had a vision, a flashback of Frank. He collapsed somewhere in the desert around some space debris. You have to find him. Let's see now. He's out there in the desert next to some kind of, space-looking thingamajig. Part of a rocket or something. How remarkably vague, and yet oddly specific. I have to find him. So we're getting a
There's a
montage?
whole mess of scrap metal littering in the desert. Dozens, hundreds? Hell if I know.
Yeah, but this one's really big. And there's an antenna on it. Oh, and a Coral Destiny logo stretched across the side.
Listen, you can't even turn around without that damn logo staring back at you, usually with some tech gizmo on it. Ain't no telling what you're after.
Next. Riley?
Space debris? What do you know about that? They sent you to keep tabs on me, didn't they? Didn't they?
You know he's a paranoid fool, especially when you're in his house. Why did you not just get the gun again?
You think you're real slick, don't you? But ain't no scrawny-ass poser gonna screw me over.
Calm down.
Shut the fuck up and stand right there. I'm gonna call Cousin Cody. You got some real explaining to do.
Just walk away, with your hand still up.
Back off. Now.
No, I was just...
No handouts. You want something? Earn it.
Please.
What did I say? Back off.
Handout of what? Nothing here. Not a damn thing. Or at least, nothing discernible. Just empty space. The kind that holds no trace of the one above. It's somewhere. I just gotta keep looking. Guess the desert hasn't vaporized your last drop of optimism. Well, you're not gonna read this? Okay. Space debris? Not sure what you're getting at, Mr. Harrow. Oh, you mean those Coral Destiny rocket bits? You know, ever since they started raining, standard property insurance turned into everything but standard. Tons of forms, weird clauses, endless back and forth. So, yeah, just like that, orbital junk. We just dropped it. Ha. But I wouldn't worry about that. It's not like we're in any real danger. I've read online that the chances of a cow taking you out are way higher than, like, getting hit by lightning. How cool is that? Sure, that's very cool. If you actually had it, your pedometer would the pedometer? I don't know. Would probably either blow a fuse or throw it in the towel and just lie. Any particular reason for ditching the wheels? Voluntary car sacrifice or... It helps me think. Slower pace, sharper focus. If you say so.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
I sort of spaced out. Which reminds me.
Oh? By all means, ask away.
You've been around these parts for quite some time, right?
Mr. Harrow, I'm flattered that you're interested in getting to know more about me, but we are not here to discuss my life. In fact, getting personal may derail our progress.
I didn't even really ask about you. I asked about these parts. You've been around these parts, so clearly I'm going to ask about, like, the location.
That said, it's completely understandable that you'd need some time to settle in. To adjust to these parts, as you've aptly put it. And to me as well. And we've got a long road ahead of us.
We do.
All right, then. That's it for today.
So you gave me nothing, thanks. Indeed.
That space junk? Can't say for sure, buddy, but I reckon the locals are scraping those as soon as they hit the ground.
Shouldn't we have asked him before... Oh, hey, Jason. Oh, this is after she went up. We could have asked him, and then when she came in, we could have asked her. Are we gonna ask Jason?
They probably think it's worth something. Or they just need a convenient tin roof for the chicken coop. Not that I've seen many of those around, to be fair. Now, speaking of things falling from grace, how about one Stargarita?
Sure. Why not? Hit me. Back and forth. Back and forth. Doesn't matter how far you lean forward, you're still tethered. Like a swing. Why are we at the swing? Also, Frank's phone is almost dead. All the while, the strained groaning of ropes sings a somber lullaby for someone who simply doesn't care to be found. Right, Walter. Oh, I'll find him all right. A bold step towards determination, or a well-disguised dive into denial. Can't really place it. But all right, what then? We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Hopefully it won't buckle under tension.
Still with me, Mr. Hero?
Just not in defeat.
Mr. Hero, I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Slight? You have no idea. Still digging for answers, or has hope joined the dead? I don't even know anymore. Sitting on a fence. Sitting on a grave. Classy. Do these count, by the way?
Still with me,
oh.
Mr. Hero?
Yeah, sure, why not? Lie down on the couch, bury your head in the pillow, and start screaming.
Mr. Hero!
The bus is never gonna come. That is... Give him the old one, too.
Me, Mr.
The
Hero?
double finger.
Still with me, Mr. Hero?
At this rate, he might be the next person we put a bullet into. Oh, Frank's phone is dead.
Still with me, Mr. Hero?
No, I'm not. Why even face it? Real men don't look at explosions.
Still with me, Mr. Hero?
They walk away from them. You've searched Rue Valley high and low, and still, nothing. Either he's gone, swallowed by dirt alongside your sanity, or he's slipped just beyond reach, caught somewhere between the loop's claws and the edge of escape. Well, I still can't grab one of these. Am I not going to be able to grab them both? Do I have to make a choice? What about Jason? You didn't talk to Jason. Oh my god, yawn. Frank's gone. Really gone. All those loops. Wasted breath. A scream claws up your throat, but drowns in a tar pit of hopelessness. Every path leads back here, to this chair, alarm clock, and the doctor's inevitable.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
He's right. The anguish has run its course, leaving you hollow, like a bell with its tongue torn out, but doomed to swing forever in a soundless void. And why would you fight? The loop grinds hope to dust. Why would you feel? It all ends in suffering. Just let the loop win. Let numbness swallow you whole. Surrender. That's not
Mr.
good.
Harrell, can you hear me?
I don't think we can. So... that's made me fully calculated and indifferent. Limited interactions, seeking nothingness, +2 calculated, +4 introverted. So we're fully introverted, fully calculated, +4 indifferent. So I went from here to here. Try and talk to him like the stable, well-adjusted person that you are. Well, I'm not stable and well-adjusted, so... he won't leave you alone. Just open your eyes and answer him already. Yeah. He gives you a concerned look.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Watch out. He's baiting you back into this horrible, hopeless world.
This level of withdrawal points to either executive or cognitive paralysis.
But you need to forget. To forget about Frank and Judy and Coral Destiny. To forget you're in a time loop.
Tell me, is your mind blank? Or are thoughts circling without anchor?
Though I definitely have no anchor. I for sure have no anchor. Blank. If only. You'd give anything to lighten consciousness's furvish grip. To embrace the sweet relief of nothingness once more, and be cast this way and that, like a leaf on the wind.
Mr. Harrell, are you present with me? Or are you dissociating?
I mean, my body's present, but I'm definitely dissociating. And you can. You just have to ask him. Well, I can't. Sorry. I haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight...
The pill? He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows. Reach for the pill.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Take the purple pill.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow.
It's been a long time since I had that pill. What do I do with it?
All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Yes. Thank you.
I'll break you open if I have to.
You've spent loops and loops searching for Frank. You walked every millihan, centifoot, every light nanosecond of Rue Valley that you could reach. But you can find neither his body nor the space debris in question. I have nothing new. There's nothing. Do I go through the motions? You know what? Here, I'll help you.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Despite her efforts, the vending machine remains unyielding. Oh, we're indifferent. We do not care.
Come on, you thief. What do you mean it's settled? I need the internet. Could you... No. Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have Wi-Fi, the credit card machines are dead. We can't... Oh, hold on. I have someone on the other line. Hello, reception? Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi,
Wait, what? I got here before you called? That's different. She points her eyes toward you.
Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Ignore her. She rolls her eyes as well, then smiles at you as she touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye.
She ends the call and turns to you.
This is your key card.
Just wait for it to be over. Suddenly, she curtails her excitement, as if she remembered something.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story. Here. I'll just need your signature. Thank you for your trust, sir.
Yeah. She says with a barely visible smirk.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Alright, let's go upstairs. Should we even talk to Jason? Nope, you are just that defeated. Okay, well... Can I charge the phone? No, I can't. I put it away at least. So just sleep? That's all I can really do. Sweet nothingness awaits. Crawl into bed. Okay. Soon, dreamless sleep will extinguish your thoughts. Turn off your phone. Good. Percy won't disturb you this loop. And now, the final step. Force the pill down your throat. Maybe it'll give me another, point thing? Using saliva as a lubricant, you hope the purple capsule find its way into your stomach. That's it. All you need to do now is let your mind turn off. The images return, as always, chasing one another, but you know they'll stop soon. And as your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you, you feel a dull gratitude for Dr. Fink and his purple pill. Forget. The sound of the loudest thunderclap jerks you out of your slumber. If only I could turn it off. Here it is. Sounds like it's time. Already? I still don't have another point. Is he gonna snap out of this? Here we go again.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Yes.
Your affect is remarkably flat. I can't even see you breathing.
Sorry. I haven't slept in lifetimes.
Is that so? Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
Reach for the pill.
remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Did you even notice that I'm already reaching? Take the purple pill.
Hopefully, it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow. All right then. Now, you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order. Sounds good?
Thank you.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story. Here.
Just going through the motions. So he's just gonna sleep loop after loop. Force the pill down your throat. Close your eyes. Forget. Eight more minutes. Come on, man, you can't give up. Snap out of it, man.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight,
Reach for the pill.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
Why? You might as well just sleep on his couch and just not even get up.
Here.
Like, he'll force you out, I guess, but... I mean, he'll have to carry you out. Forget. Go back to sleep. Well, at least you're getting the sleep you needed, I guess. You haven't slept for lifetimes, and now you're sleeping for lifetimes. But at some point, like, you have to keep trying, because this really is endless. Unless you want to try the death theory. Although I think, with Frank, I think the death theory is confirmed.
Hi, yes, my problem...
If we die before the loop starts,
Rue Valley
or
Motel,
ends, I
Coral
guess,
Destiny and-
then we'll die permanently. So we can't find Frank's
I
truck.
understand, but the text said today. Mm-hmm.
Did you walk in the direction of the train tracks? Maybe we should do that.
No, I don't need to unplug the modem. Of course I've rebooted it. 12? No, I didn't misconfigure the file.
Bro, I feel like you're gonna lose your mind even more with this. You better be sleeping well then.
There's nothing you can do to help me? How about check the repair log or...
Or you're gonna make me lose my mind. Frenetic. The frenetic sound coming from a century-old clock nudges you out of your routine. The stale air coats your tongue.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
I'm really not. The pre-scripted words to summon the pill await on your lips. Just endure the next couple of minutes, and you'll be in bed again, numb. But even these minutes grow heavier. You pack consciousness tight into this narrow window, only to compact it into something denser. Now each return from dreamless nothingness strikes like compressed shrapnel, piercing deeper with every loop. Damn it! This is not working.
Mr. Harrow, I am aware of a slight lack of motivation you may be experiencing right now.
You shrank the loop to 4 minutes. Instead of 47, crammed your world into 3 rooms, instead of the entire Rue Valley. By trying to forget it, you've made it tighter and duller. You've made a loop within a loop. That's what I'm saying.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your condition. Perhaps he's right. What if your condition has tricked you? It promised you oblivion, but only deepened your misery.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times if possible.
Alright, Doctor. I'll do it. I'll stay aware of my condition at all times. And just like that, you obey him, fully, for the first time. You stare into the void. What? A muffled sound of metallic clanging from the outside infiltrates your awareness. Riley Anderson. The old vending machine. And you've heard that sound so many times now, but as the loops went by, you almost forgot about it. True. But that's not the void. Refocus on the void. Suddenly, you become aware of a weight shifting in your pocket. The phone. Well, it's a good thing I got it back on me. It's that useless loop-resistant brick. And you thought it'd be your ticket out of here. Stop. Focus on the void. Right. Dr. Fink has been strangely quiet for some time now. Yeah, I was about to say, we're just... Usually it's like time is up and he kicks us out. What's he doing? Is he waiting for me to say something? Perhaps. But you're doing exactly what he asked you to do. Focusing on... You really can't focus on the void, can you? No. And how could you? One can't see the absence of an image. One can't smell the lack of a scent. Or is nothingness just an illusion? Emptiness, but a result of failure to find those little somethings hiding deep inside? Is it possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing, only by observing it over and over again, until something eventually appears? Staying aware of my condition means noticing everything that survives inside it, despite it.
That's very perceptive, Mr. Harrow.
He seems satisfied, and in one short moment, you feel a strange connection to him, almost as if he finally understood you're trapped in a loop.
And what survives?
He's asking the real question here. Is there anything outside the void? Anything that still makes you glad to be alive? Fixing things.
Yes. Anything else?
Learning new skills.
For sure. What else?
Listening to people talk.
Why not? And if I may add, getting to know yourself. becoming a better person, and countless other things, small and big, things that make life worth living. Sometimes it takes a lot of effort to do any of these. Sometimes it's even hard to decide which one is worth it. But in the end, it doesn't really matter what you choose. One of my patients enjoys drinking a glass of lukewarm water first thing in the morning.
That first line instantly makes me think of the song, but in the end, it doesn't really matter.
You ask why? I don't know, and it doesn't matter. They somehow started doing it, continued doing it, and with time they learned to enjoy it. But one thing is certain. Completely giving up is never worth it, Mr. Harrow.
Agreed. He may be right. Trying to shut yourself out of this miserable world hasn't made you feel any better. Well, you're the one who was telling me to. Perhaps you can't escape the loop, but there are things to do. Sensations to experience. Emotions to feel. It may look pointless, but you have to try. You have to make yourself try. What was that? What was that over here? Seems like you're stuck here. Might as well make use of your time here. This was the one that said it sucks, but now it doesn't say that anymore. One loop at a time. Every time you find yourself back in Dr. Fink's office, you get to make a decision. Either collect all your strength and give yourself some reason to live through the next 47 minutes, or take the pill again.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Spit it out already.
Maybe I can help.
Sure, give it a go. Wow, nice. I don't know how you figured it out, but oh, thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Transfer me to billing. Why would... No, this isn't about payment. Yes, Rue Valley
This is all stuff I've had to... I'd like a word with you, if it's not a problem. She looks at you and, at first, seemingly ignores your plea. But several moments later, you hear her saying...
Hey, listen, I have to go now, so let's, yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know, sorry. Bye. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
I'd like to get into my room.
All right, then. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And this is your key card. Wow. All right, I'm here.
Okay. No need to... I've read the stuff so many times. What about Jason, though? It says just walk. Knock.
All right. Let's see. Ah, it's right there.
Can I charge Frank's phone? Or at least put it away? Charge the phone again. There we go. It says just walk. Do you mean that literally? Maybe I'll go this way then. Let's go for a walk. The sun still burns as bright as it was in zenith, its heat absorbed by asphalt. Let's go for a walk. Alright, you know how this walking thing works. Or, at the very least, you knew. One foot in front of the other, muscles tight, then again, and again. It'll be alright. You never know. Maybe something profound and life-changing will happen on this walk through the desert. Your muscles are already burning with the effort. Seems that lethargy kills more than just the mind. Wipe the sweat from your brow and trudge forward. At least the sun is starting to set, so you'll be spared the warmth of its life-giving rays. Just keep walking, I guess. What about the phone call? Here it comes. The science of dust is pierced by the ringing of your phone. Percy. Right on the money. Can't. Walking. There's no way you can multitask now. Just setting one foot in front of another requires every crumb of effort that remains. Especially since there's less and less light, and more clouds. You'll have to shamble along in darkness. Will something change? Maybe we'll notice something? Are we even gonna make it to the, Oh, there's the rain. The first drops of rain remind you that a storm is coming to deliver its downpour of rain. I'm going back now. Even the heavens need to piss on me. You'll have to endure. Alright, we're enduring. I mean, I do like rain. And I sometimes like to walk in the rain. Actually, I do like to walk at night in the rain. Oh god, there it is. Lightning splits the night sky apart, and a heartbeat later, the thunder roars. Just keep on walking. 9 more minutes to endure this drudgery. Four, 3, 2, 1. Far to the north, roaring foreshadows the explosion of colors that will tint the sky. The end is nigh. So, what did we learn? This walking was hard work, admittedly, but it wasn't utter shit. It was a lot of effort for something so simple. I did it. That's what matters. Trying is half the battle, and the result was far from your worst loop. Well, at least you got rid of the void, but I still can't do these. So now what?
still with me, Mr. Hollow?
I am. New loop. New opportunity. Are you ready to live? Summon the will to live this loop. Where's the other one? It is this one, isn't it? It is.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Wait, was I supposed to ask him a question? Oh, I think I was.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
Oh, through the cemetery. Do you...
I'll break you open if I have to.
Do I drive there and walk, or do I just walk there?
Give me my coffee, you jerk! Spit it out already!
They were here. Now what? This way? Amid the silent rows of stones, your feet wander at the whim of the winding paths. Gravel whispers beneath your shoes, a fragile rhythm in the vast, muted expanse of marble, granite, and memories. Why am I even here? Who just wanders a graveyard? Well, if you're playing Pokemon Go, perhaps walking here isn't about remembering or forgetting. Maybe it's just to feel small for a while. I mean, we're definitely alone, and there's paths, so there's loops and stuff, it looks like. Well, I can't talk to him. Silence the phone. Apathy is death. Worse even, for even a rotting corpse serves the soil, and has the worms for an entourage. Death is an end. Apathy is a void. Alright. Hope he's having fun. Too bad all this exercise doesn't carry over. If it did, he'd be so in shape now. The rain drapes the scene in silvered stillness, makes every stone gleam, every shadow tremble, and every step feel like a careful echo. For a moment, it feels like something out of a romantic poem, soft and reflective, but a jagged flash across the sky hints that a turn towards Victorian horror isn't far off. A stone angel tilts its head as if watching, poised to say something, though you figure it's too polite to interrupt your stroll. The rain thickens. The cemetery darkens. But still you walk. You're not moving toward anything. Not closure. Not insight. Not even shelter. Just forward. And that unbroken line is starting to feel tolerable. Thunder's about to clap. Lightning cleaves the sky clean, and limping thunder follows, sending shivers through the gravestones. I'll drink some water then. In an instant, the misty night sky cracks like an eggshell. the blinding yoke of light flooding through. However, a different sensation starts hatching within you. Your leash may be short, but at the very last, you still get to pick the tree to tie it to. True. So, bit by bit. So where are we going now? How about you go on a date with Riley?
Mr. Hollow?
Summon the will to live. Wait, I only had one. So, is this the normal way people live? Or, sorry. Is this the way normal people live? Not by relying on the loudest thunderclap to get you going. Not by warming yourself using a matchstick, until it burns out moments later and leaves you in the cold. Not by waiting for an emotion spark to inspire you and just writing it out for a while. It was all I had for so long. And it worked, long past its time. That's over now. It has come down to your own willpower, to push the boulder up the hill. One more minute. One more hour. One more day. Reusing the same tired resolve again and again and again. Sure, it's not as exciting. It's not as sexy. It's not the beautiful, terrifying roller coaster through the sky-high mania and the darkest pits of despair that you are so used to. This is quieter, duller, but it's the only renewable fuel for the journey through the confines you're trapped in. And now what? Simple. Now you just keep pushing. Up the hill. Forever.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Yeah, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Come on, you thief!
Drive south? Pleasure drive? Okay. I'm all about pleasure drives.
Open if I have to.
Are we gonna answer the phone call? Are we too focused? While you're driving, you should be focused. The car glides down a familiar road. Every bump, every curve known to you. You pass by Max Gas. Maxine's inside, as always. It'd be nice if I saw it. The sun is setting. It'll be dark soon. The graveyard slides by on your right. Keep driving. Percy, no doubt. No, I want to focus on driving. At last, the sun dips below the horizon. Clouds gather like a flock of sheep, drifting in the pen of twilight. Rain is only the intro. Thunder is the main course. It doesn't matter. There's nowhere to rush. Just keep driving. A little more focus. That's enough. I said I'd like to walk in the rain. I definitely love to drive in the rain. Light rain. Light rain, mid rain. The rain begins. First scattered drops, then a gathering horde, until the shower thickens and the windshield becomes its canvas. Like driving through a never-ending car wash. There's the thunder. It jolts you, but only faintly. You can almost predict the second it arrives by now. It's almost time. 44, 45. 46. In the rear view mirror, the sky begins to turn red and yellow. Almost time. Alright, so we went for a walk. Strange. You realize you've never done this before. Always moving towards something. Always with a goal in mind. Never simply going nowhere. Nowhere turns to somewhere, eventually. Maybe. Or maybe nowhere is exactly where you've always been headed. We used it. We used it to do it. So now I have nothing for these.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
I am. Oh, I got you. So we went for a walk. Just walked to nowhere. We walked through the cemetery. In one location, just walking around. And now we've gone for a drive. What are we doing now? We could go to the tracks and just sit there and watch the view. I mean, we had a dream, but I can't do the dream. Summon the will to live this loop. Can I do it? Oh, there it is again. So that one's permanent.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Take a walk through the cemetery? Wait, are we done?
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
So does that mean after this I should talk to him then?
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Or is something different gonna happen? Do I have to go right or can I go forward? Haunting the graveyard again. Okay, that's different. Are we just gonna put ourselves back in a loop again? Narrator? When you think about it, when you really think about it, it's not you stuck in a time loop. Sure, you can't get away, but at least you see the bars. It's everyone else. They're like puppets on strings, bound to their trivial routines, unable even to recognize it. Not wrong. I'm the only one conscious of this. They get to have ignorance is bliss moment, though. Your legs are starting to cramp, but you keep at it. There's comfort in knowing the pain can be held off, even if it slips through. The rain will wash it numb. You start recognizing more than just the shapes of the headstones, some of the names carved into them. You hadn't realized how much you'd absorbed without even trying. So we are still continuing this. Also, I've mentioned in one of the other streams, like the first stream, about how there were reviews complaining about how this dragged on too long, this game, in a lot of moments. Definitely see why those reviews would come up. Pretty much expected. But honestly, I see why the game is doing this. I definitely say it's intentional. And I think I see the point. It's still gonna annoy people, though. The rain washes it all away, and for a moment, you feel clean. Not on the outside, of course, but somehow whole. Lightning fractures the sky with thunderous applause from the dead. But you remain unfazed. Predictability isn't just a burden. There's comfort in habits, and routines, in life itself. It's cliche, sure. But what are cliches if not true, so common they can't be ignored? A lot of people tend to forget that. The night shatters in a flash. A fiery blossom blooms brilliantly, only to wither just as fast. So, we gonna walk again? We gonna drive? Because we could walk south. Still can't do these. I'm either waiting to be able to do one of them, or for something new to come up. A new dream.
Still with me, Mr. Hollow?
Do we just talk to him? Or do I keep living?
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
Gotta go.
Mr. Harrow.
Oh wait, something new.
Please.
Nature's sublime drama.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Every evening, nature's sublime drama unfolds across the sky for the best view. Claim your spot at the private lot. The rail. Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Give me my coffee, you jerk. Spit it out already.
No, I had a feeling we'd at least do this, right? Seems obvious. That only took 3 minutes. You arrive a touch early. An elegant decision. Wait. Why not be early? Wait for the show to begin. I guess I could have helped Riley, but... You can sit down. The sun begins its majestic descent, closing the day's act with dignity, before slipping into its hard-earned sleep. Nothing wrong with rewatching your favorite show. What? Apparently I've gotten an ending. Or I'm just forever trapped in the loop, but at least I enjoy it. Is there any breaking the loop? I haven't saved. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what? Okay, you got me, game. Was it? Oh, I was just about to say, was it under our nose the whole time? Frank's phone? You know, see, that's what I mentioned earlier about what if we went the train tracks way? I didn't mean this, under it, but... Isn't that just our phone? You're breathing. That's a start. Pain is coursing through your whole body. It's not like the pain of dying, but it hurts like you've been squished by a hydraulic press. So you never came down here? Why? Did you think there was no way to get down here? Can you move? Wiggle your arms and legs very carefully. Every muscle, tendon, and bones move as they should. Though you fell from a cliff, somehow you're not hurt. Yes, your body hurts like you've been tenderized for deep fry, but you're whole. Get up slowly. As the shock passes away, a realization slowly dawns on you. You were so certain that you had explored every millimeter of Rue Valley, reachable to you within the loop. Well, you were wrong. A mark of progress comes with the logo, too. Hello. Oh, his truck. That's why it disappeared as well. It's hard to imagine anyone, let alone a child, coming near this water to launch a paper boat. And yet, there it is. A small testament to bravery, or foolishness, drifting into the unknown. No wonder he was hurt. I guess this is what punctured his lungs. You would recognize this pickup any time, anywhere, even if it was lined up with a million other trucks. Frank's car. Still, in addition to the obvious fall damage, it's not exactly the way you remember it. The river has deposited so much silt, glistening with oily rainbows, and the winds have blown in so much sand, it's as if the car has been here for a week, at least. Are the loops? Observe the car as a whole. Wrecked like a giant child decided to vent their tantrum on it. Check if the rear stoplight is still broken. It is, but so is literally everything else on this vehicle. Doesn't mean jack shit. So, if Frank's phone is not affected by that loop, maybe his car is the same. That would explain the accumulated dirt. Move the branch and enter. The pickup's cabin is a mixture of wind-blown dirt and years of its owner's negligence. The ashtray is chock full, so much so that Frank started killing cigarette butts in cup holders. Bro. A whole bunch of sprays, half-used, half-used duct tape rolls, and tools litter the place. Things you don't even know the names of, let alone their purpose. See if there's anything in the sun visor. An unexpected photograph falls into your lap. It's Frank and Riley, hugging in front of the Rue Valley motel. You barely recognize everything. It's like you peered into an alternative reality. I wonder if I keep that photo, will it stay with me? And I can show it to Riley. Look at the bobblehead on the dashboard. In this dim light, you need to squint your eyes to focus on the figurine. A person wearing one of those Coral Destiny spacesuits. There's a small plaque at the bottom. First Commander Judith Rasnick, it says. How? What's the age difference? Nudge the bobblehead. It sways. Once. Twice. And then it falls down, instantly lost in the cocktail of dirt and cigarette ash. It's like the relentless sun melted the adhesive away. Check under the seat. There's only a crumpled soft package of Desperado Gold cigarettes. What's in the glove compartment? Only one heavy-duty work glove, covered in oil and grease. Why just one? But behind that is a purple business card, with gold-colored letters etched into it. Madame Lorraine's Infinite Seance every Sunday from 8 to 9 p.m., only on Bell Radio. And on the other side, esoteric dream analysis and fate divination. Call 484-887-1421. Seems like Dr. Finks is not the only one with the dream interpretation superpower. Well, some healthy competition is always welcome. Perhaps I could give her a call. There will be plenty of time for that later. Memorize that number and continue I can't talk. Continue rummaging. It's a one-time opportunity. I hope you remembered it. All of a sudden, the sky ambushes you. Streaks of amber and red start to twirl. And you know, it's time for the reset. Your hopes of actually finding anything useful are crushed like a brainless bug under a heedless heel. Oh well. But wait, what the hell is that? Frank's corpse. And to think you'd look everywhere for it, only to find it here by pure chance. And for it to be snatched away by the loop. First a slap, then a spit in the face. Because how the hell do you plan on getting down here again, without risking death? Don't know. Wait. Wait. Does this happen? What time is it? Did the truck hold us in place, or was that just... It did hold us in place. What the fuck? What the fuck just happened? Some sights are not meant for human eyes, and that was one of them. It was like the whole wide world is just a recording, and it was rewound back to the beginning. So Frank's pickup resists the loop, same as his phone. Yes, but you were not prepared for the consequences of that. You can try and wrap your mind all you want around this experience, but it will only shatter your brain. Better not think about it too much. One thing is certain. You have unwittingly given yourself a fresh start. Maybe even a chance to get out of this prison. I have to try. So... Oh. You are now starting your loops from Frank's pickup truck instead of from Dr. Fink's office in the motel. This means you can now arrive at some locations much earlier than was previously possible. It might be worth visiting them as early as you can. Perhaps there's even a completely new location to the north that you couldn't have reached in time from the motel. You just need to get into your fancy sports car and investigate. Yeah, I was already thinking of that. As soon as you said... Oh, is that why I have his phone again? This loop. You've chosen something else. Hold to give up. No. Oh, wait. I guess I have. A loop well spent. I don't have a new one, though. Can't go over there. Can I go back here? Not much there but empty desert and K Ranch. Wait, so I could have gotten here. How did you never make it here? Unless it's like a long path, so when we go past K Ranch... Maybe. We're here so early. How early? Early enough for someone to not have their gun on them? So, Alex is not locked in his room during the entire loop after all. He seems to be occupied with something at the window. Try to figure out what he's doing? He's testing whether the bars are still secure. Most likely trying to figure out whether Walter used the window to go AWOL. As you watch him move around, you catch a glimpse of something. A gun, tucked into his waistband. The gun. Good thing I didn't just barge in. Go back in the setting and wait a couple of minutes. No need to risk it. Alright. He should be back in his room by now. You know Alex has returned to his room, as you can hear the music coming from up there. So, I could knock on the door and he would answer? Alex is not in his room the whole time. What if there's more to Judy's message? If you get to Alex's room before him, you'd be able to listen to the signal again. Only earlier. You have to know if there is more of this message. And you don't even have to shoot your way through. You can sneak up to his room while he's wandering around the house. But in the next loop, you run out of time for that little exhibition in this one. Okay. So, we leave. What about Walter? Oh, wait. Can I not leave? I can't go back to the bar? That just goes back to... Oh, yeah, okay. Walk back. Answer the phone.
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Speaking.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
What kind of... Can I ask a
But
question?
of course, Mr. Harrow.
No, never mind. Still got nothing new to say to him. I'm here... She's walking inside. So I'm still here at the same time. Since I had to walk. But I'll take the car. Wait, if I'm here at the same time... That means I'm not going to make it. The scent of pines and late autumn evening fills your nostrils. You're sitting in an old rocking chair, and a light fluffy blanket is covering your knees. There is nothing to worry about. You're safe and content. Enjoy the calm. Mirroring your mood, the world keeps quiet, save for the occasional sound of cracking wood coming from the cozy fireplace in the opposite corner of the cabin, and the almost inaudible sound of tiny cogs inside a cuckoo clock hanging on the wall in front of you. Stare at the fireplace. As your eyes lock onto the fireplace, you can't help but lose yourself in the hypnotic play of the flames. The gentle crackling and soothing warmth fill the room with a sense of serenity. Examine the cuckoo clock. It's an old and ornate piece of machinery, its sturdy body hiding both the mechanism and the cuckoo patiently waiting to come out once the full hour strikes. The minute hand is shaped to resemble a long, sharp needle, greatly contributing to the clock's elegance and the impression of precision, but the hour hand is missing completely, making it look less like a clock and more like some strange measuring instrument. But it is a clock, isn't it? Looks like it. The numbers are omitted, but the familiar marks representing minutes are there, digitally carved into the wood one by one. There's something uncanny about them, though. They look as if they are too far apart. As if there's not enough of them. Come closer and count them. You get up from your rocking chair, the fluffy blanket falling to the floor, discarded and forgotten, and try to steady your trembling hand as you count the markings by touching each one, until you make a full circle with your finger. You know, I have a possible reason to go back to the motel. Because we started the motel, so that means at 7:59 we're on that couch sitting there. And then at 8, we're just gone. So if we walk in through that door way after the fact, There seem to be 47, or maybe 48. You're not sure, as you forgot if you started counting from where 12 should be, or the marking next to it. Just count them again. But as you ponder this enigma, suddenly the clock's door opens, and a tiny figure emerges. Instead of a traditional cuckoo, it's a meticulously crafted miniature worker, clad in faded blue overalls, an itsy-bitsy red cap atop its head, and shiny black boots tapping rhythmically. With unwavering dedication, the tiny figure pounds on a minuscule anvil with its hammer, mirroring the clock's ticking with eerie precision. The sound is barely audible, but it echoes in your ears, each strike of the hammer resonating with the burdensome weight of time itself, until the small worker's shift ends, and he disappears again inside the hollow body of the strange cuckoo clock. Wait until he comes out again. Intrigued, you pull up the chair and sit closer. You stare intently at the clock's long, sharp needle of an arm, listening to the sound of the clock. But minutes pass, and to your bewilderment, the needle remains motionless, refusing to budge. It mocks your attempts to decipher its meaning. This is strange. As your thoughts begin to wander, the magnetic dance of the flames inside the fireplace attracts your gaze once again for a few seconds. But as soon as you glance towards the clock again, you realize the needle has come alive in the meantime, moving at a speed that defies all logic, and managing to make a full circle in what feels like mere moments. The worker springs out of the clock once again, and a profound sense of urgency washes over you. You want to look away, but you fear that if you take your eyes off the clock, the minutes will begin magically slipping through your fingers once again, just out of reach. I still don't have. You retreated to a cabin for peace, only to be held captive by the relentless, ticking mechanism of a strange clock. You're here. Again. I thought I would reset here only if I'm in the car when the loop ends. But it makes perfect sense when you think about it. The loop doesn't reset. It rewinds. You saw it with your own eyes. So, that means that from now on, I will always return here? Exactly. Unless Frank has a second car stashed somewhere nearby. Move the branch. Can I really not get over here? I really can't. Oh, I can. Never mind. Once Frank's physical body, now an empty husk, rot, or beaks got the eyes, so the stare turned towards the heavens is vacant. Instead of bloating, his skin has dried up and shriveled, giving Frank a perpetual grin of nicotine-stained teeth. There's no stench of death and decay, or feces for that matter. Maybe the overwhelming odor of mixed metals and acid coming from the river is the reason for Frank's desiccation. What cruel fate. He died exactly as he lived, chasing Judy. So, are you going to just leave him running away like this? I'd rather not dig around this toxic sludge without a shovel. Forget a shovel. You'd need a full hazmat suit. Just sitting around this shit gives you super cancer. There are so many reasons against burying Frank, and only one for. But maybe just a short speech. Something that would commemorate Frank's life and death. That I can do. You know how this goes. We're gathered here today to pay our last respects. You're sure this wasn't even close to Frank's fantasies about his own death, but it is what it is. What comes next? You did write several articles about structuring a eulogy, along with examples. I wrote about everything. Yes. Here lies, well, more like leans, Frank Anderson. A shithead who's the reason why I'm trapped in this loop? No. A man who was led into death by love, a brother, adopted son, worker, friend, partner, competent car mechanic, I don't know about that, who was killed by an obsession, true son of Rue Valley. We'll go with this one. A brother, an adopted son, worker, friend, partner. Oh, how all of those boxes seem empty and hollow when you line them up like that. Next on the list, the deceased will be remembered for the signal both of us are chasing. It's sad his life will be remembered only by the signal chase, but it did become all of his life in the end. In the end, you might want to add... I don't want to say, but I doubt it. Goodbye, Frank. What about this thing? You're no spaceflight expert, but this looks like a piece of a rocket. Whether the launch was a success or not, you can't say. I mean, if it's here, it obviously failed. Aim for the sky, entered in the desert by toxic water, riches to rags in reverse. What's with the... The plants remain stand upright, as if defying the obvious. This river isn't just lifeless, it kills life. It tried to survive against the odds. And this is the result. A monument to instinct, and the unfortunate fact that plants don't have legs. Yet. Is there anything else? Not really. Oh, wait, what? What is this? Is this going back up? Right, it goes right to the bar. Oh, so I could drive. Yeah. Let's drive. Oh, we're here much earlier. Wait. Ooh. Oh, well, I can't even... Okay, so... She was on that phone call for a long-ass time. I mean, you can't go to the motel. Actually, can you? No, I don't know. When does the roadblock start? Well, it doesn't matter. Our car should still be there, so... Wait. Would it be still there? Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. I mean, there's no point. Oh. We're barely here. Wait. Wait, Walter? It doesn't take you long to connect the image to the voice you heard over the phone. Wait. Ben? That's Ben. Just leave him be. Why are you... Well, I don't want to leave him be. What is this? Why are you here? An overly designed intercom, looking like it was ripped out of a spaceship's command deck. This can only mean one thing. Coral Destiny. Press the touchscreen.
Yes?
Who's this? As the video feed switches to the face of a seemingly young woman, you feel a prickling sensation at the back of your skull. Can I come in, please?
That's not exactly in accordance with Coral Destiny's security protocols. But I don't see why not.
Wait, what? That worked?
Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
Oh. Whoa. Are you here alone? Hi. Who are you?
Hiya! So sorry about that sterilization procedure, but it's necessary in a facility of this type.
Uh-huh.
And don't you worry about the chemicals, they are all organic in origin.
Why do they taste like strawberries? As long as it's safe.
100% safe. For humans.
I'm glad I'm a human? Why is my phone almost dead already?
Are you from the Overship?
Oh, because it's
perhaps?
46, I forgot.
It's not every day that someone from there comes to talk in person. But I've never seen you in Rue Valley, so you can't be a local.
Eugene Haro. She takes your hand, and her skin is soft and warm against yours.
Welcome, Eugene. I'm Dana Peters. So, what can I do for you?
What is this place exactly?
Officially, Coral Destiny Research Facility number 8, but everyone knows it as the hydroponics farm, or just the farm.
That's it. Bye. Isn't Coral Destiny a space exploration company? What does all this greenery have to do with rockets? Or space?
You are right, but up to a point. Rockets and space are only a means to an end. Coral Destiny's real aim is to establish a self-sufficient colony on Mars.
Right.
Such autarky is impossible without food and medicine. That's my job. And this facility and all these plants, my life's work.
Mm-hmm. Fair. How do you water all these plants? Rue Valley water is so polluted. It's like it's drawn from the bowels of hell.
An observant question. At first, fresh water was transported from outside of the valley. The same will be required on Mars. Large quantities of water will be delivered via cargo ships. Since water recycling and purification is necessary for the future colony, a section of my research was dedicated to just that. It's a long and complex story.
And so that probably includes the free water that they hand out in the vending machines.
But in a nutshell, the state of the Rue Valley aquifer is horrendous. It's been polluted with heavy metals, mining runoff, and ore processing chemicals.
Are you blaming someone besides the company?
But with various methods, including introduction of certain bacteria and microbe strains, I've managed to purify small quantities of water, then enrich it with nutrients and minerals.
You're saying you already have a solution for Blackwater?
I have, yes. But it's only applicable to small quantities. To scale it for the whole aquifer would require billions, maybe more. All that money would be better spent elsewhere.
Excuse you? But why water? Mars has plenty of soil.
Most of which is completely ill-suited to growing plants. It contains no organic matter, lacks essential nutrients such as nitrogen, and critically, it's full of toxic percolates.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we could purify and enrich Martian soil, but it would be a lengthy and costly process. Water is much easier to manipulate.
Fair. The plants around here look strange.
Understandable. Many of the species here are my handiwork, created with cross-hybridization and gene manipulation.
For the sake of surviving on Mars?
This facility is my laboratory, testing grounds to discern what will work, what could work, and what will be a disaster. And since Martian conditions are impossible, the plants must be impossible too.
Makes sense. Why was the sterilization process necessary?
You're among the rare few who have asked me that question. People usually accept it as a necessary protocol without trying to delve deeper. As I've said, most of the species here are my own hybrid creations, which means they're vulnerable to all pathogens. So, without immunity of their own, I have to provide it for them.
Aren't you doing those plants a disservice then?
Yes, I am. In a wild, uncontrolled environment, most of them would perish. My long-term goal is to increase their resistances. However, in everything I do, I have to calculate the cost, not in terms of money, but in terms of time. My current generation, Gen H, is the best that I could do with the resources I have.
What's that form you mentioned? Reboot?
Overshoot is an online gathering place for people that believe time is running out for our species, our civilizations, and our planet. It was a great community, but it recently turned sour. It's an echo chamber now, a place for whining, grasping at straws, and passing around copium.
Oh, that's always the end. Yeah, ultimate destiny of any place on the... Yeah, pretty much.
Unfortunately, yes. This forum just evolved into it much more quickly because of the subject matter it deals with, which pushes a lot of people straight into the jaws of depression.
Like politics.
I stopped being an active member a long time ago, but I'm one of the founders, and people still find me, sometimes even in person.
So, you're the boss here?
Now I am. Of course, it took me quite some time to iron out all the disagreements with my CEO, then persuade her I don't need her ideas, let alone her hands-on management.
Good for you. What was the disagreement about?
It's still there. We just opt not to discuss it anymore. Isabel wants self-sufficiency as soon as possible, so the colony can become profitable quickly.
We just don't discuss it? Yeah, that's healthy. Good thing you guys aren't lovers or something.
I understand that establishing a base on Mars costs unthinkable amounts of money, and Coral Destiny is just a corporation. It must hunt for profit. But it's all foolishness, if you ask me. That colony must become a seed vault for our species, and you need long-term planning for that.
I guess that's it. Thanks.
Most welcome. It's always a pleasure to talk to a member of our pre-extinct species.
Well, I'm pretty sure time's about to...
I have some work to do now. Feel free to explore the lab, just don't touch the plants.
Okie doke. Pretty sure we're gonna die anyway. Yep. Are you gonna react to that? No? Just me? Alright, wake up. Wait, I still have the bruises. Huh. Still with me, Mr. Harrow? Not funny. So I'm stuck with these now. Alright. I don't know why you wanted me to look at that one. This one. Dana Peters, the hydroponics farmer, works in a Coral Destiny lab north of the Kuiper Belt Bar. Should I go back and see if there was anything else I could deal with? I'm also curious about going back to the motel. I want to see Fink's reaction. Plus, wouldn't he potentially believe us now? Oh wait, it's 8:08. Wasn't it 8:10 last time? Or 2 minutes earlier? So it will be here at 44? What about this? The plaque looks professionally crafted, made from costly materials. Silver and gold woven together, or at least it looks like silver and gold. The engraving reads, October 3rd, 1984. The day we struck gold. Apex Ore Incorporated. Apex Ore is gone. Gold's gone. But the plaque still remains. Guess it wasn't worth taking with them. So much for the importance of that historic date. We're in. And we've seen everywhere. What? Is that Walter? The long, dark tunnel ends with an unexpected pool of weak light, and a man standing in it, turning his head left, right, as if in confusion or fear. Hello? So I gotta cough and drink some water. Okay, better. Your voice ricochets through the dark. The figure jolts and turns toward you.
Yeah, miner. You're not supposed to be here. Leave, now.
As your eyes adjust, his outline settles into detail. An old man. Truly old. Sparse gray hair stand like brittle antennae over a face scorned by years. He looks like the Walter you saw on the K family tree. Much older. Unkempt, but unmistakably him. Walter, I know how you leave through the house. Through the secret passage. Suspicion sharpens his watery gaze. He shakes his head and looks you over, toe to crown.
Yeah, I know you. Were you part of the Four Children movement? Too many people, I couldn't remember them all. Nah, that's not it. Working with my grandpops then. Nah, you're too young. Never mind. Don't know what you're talking about.
He seems safe enough, but a feeling gnaws at you. Something isn't right here. Walter, what are you doing here? He half turns, as if your question finally catches up with him.
First, you tell me. You support Bill Thatcher?
I kind of want to say who? No.
That's a good boy. You might be an outsider, but your heart's in the right place. Apex Ore props him up, and there's nothing I could do. Except I'm not without teeth.
A lesson?
Yeah, proper lesson, like in school when the teacher beats you blue for acting out.
They don't do that no more, Walter. And rightfully so. The thread of thought slips from his grip. He drifts into a low mumble, lost not just in place, but in time. He's alive, and someone swore he'd wander back home sooner or later. Still, he isn't well. You can't just leave him like this. Walter, go home.
Home. Maxine's there. She's worried. I just need to make sure everything's in order.
Make sure what? Also, Alex is there too. He's oblivious to your attempts to steer him. At least the loop keeps him safe. Is there nothing else in here? There's not. A strange heap of discarded things. Rusted mining gear. Twisted and broken. Mingling with newer scraps like plastic piping. It looks like two eras colliding. Apex ore and Coral Destiny. Their legacies dumped together in one heap. That legacy is nothing but garbage. Progress always leaves trash behind. Sometimes it hides it well. Sometimes it just doesn't bother. What about Ben? Can I call him? Call Dr. Fink. Oh, that's a good point. I could call him. I can't go there. Is there nothing else? I don't know that I really have a reason to go back in here. I mean, I can try. Dana will let you in, as soon as you ring that extravagantly super high-tech intercom. Let's ignore the protocol together.
Always for breaking some rules.
Okay.
Screw Coral Destiny's protocols.
Well, there was nothing else in here, yeah? I don't think we can say anything new to her. Can we? Can I repeat some of the stuff she told me already?
Sterilization procedure. And don't you worry about the chemicals. They are all
Okay, no, I can't. Then call Dr. Fink. Or not. Never mind. Well, now I know where Walter is. I could tell them. Let's go. What if I call him right now? What's this? You found Walter in the mine. Nothing you can do for him now. True. Call Dr. Fink. As the ringing starts, it dawns on you. Ever since you began looping in Frank's pickup, you've stopped appearing on Fink's couch. Which means that in his eyes, you've vanished in front of him every loop. Poor man has a question to ask. A lot of questions, probably.
Mr. Hero, what in the Earth's name? What happened?
Nothing happened. Why do you ask? You sound distressed. Try breathing slowly. I've heard it helps calm the nerves. What? Hell, you even wrote an article about it. There's a short pause, and you want to believe he applies the technique you offered him. Alas, it doesn't last long. Mr. Harrow, I don't need to calm down.
You just vanished. Right in front of me. One moment you were there, the next I was talking to empty air.
That's absurd. People don't just vanish into thin air. Do they? He pauses, clearly reconsidering what you've just said. You've knocked him off his rails. Now's the time to press the advantage. You must be confused. You forgot I simply left. It happens. And it's okay. Silence is your only answer, followed by a long drawn-out sigh. It sounds suspiciously like surrender. Perhaps you're right, in a way. I mean, it's possible I just didn't notice you leaving. I'm glad we cleared that up. Now, I have a question for you. Well, we didn't really get to finish our session properly, and I always like to leave a bit of room for questions at the end. Given that our session ended not long ago, I suppose I can offer some brief answers now, and leave the details for tomorrow. I had a dream, Dr. Fink. I think it may be important. A dream? His words are accompanied by his eyebrows forming a question mark. How would I know? Maybe we can focus only on the big picture, and then do a deeper analysis tomorrow. Well, I suppose we can at least make a start on it today, focusing on the most vivid aspects, and we'll continue with a deeper exploration tomorrow. Alright, Mr. Harrow. Please do go ahead and share your dream. Share the dream of walking through the desert. And that's when I woke up, with a feeling of dread. Thank you for sharing it with me, Mr. Harrow. I understand it wasn't easy. How about we take a look at the key moments in the dream? The guide, the sun, the desert. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The desert turned out to be a trap. Worse, it was one I walked into willingly. But it didn't start as a desert. At first, there was tall grass. And if I remember correctly, you knew it would eventually turn into desert, did you not? True, I knew what was coming. But I thought I had a guide. Of course, with her leading you through it, you felt secure. The change, the uncertainty, none of it seemed truly dangerous as long as that feeling of safety was there. We'll focus on the guide in a moment. For now, let's stay with the desert. So, the lush vegetation gave way to dry, lifeless sand, and the path, which was giving you clear direction, disappeared under your feet. How do you feel about finding yourself in a situation like that? I should have turned back as soon as the clear path forward was no longer visible. So you think you should have maintained control instead of letting yourself trust in anybody else? The way I see it, the desert symbolizes the difficulties we come across in a relationship, or even life in general. So when you're left there by someone you trusted, you figure, I would have never ended up in this lifeless place if I hadn't let that person guide me here in the first place. Now let's shift our focus to another element in your dream. The guide was supposed to be my safety net, someone I could rely on. I understand. When you say safety or rely on, could you elaborate a bit? What does that mean for you, personally? That I can trust a person to lead me or follow me, without any doubt. I see. So you trust the guide. You fall into step with her rhythm. That's what being securely attached to someone feels like. Your steps syncing with theirs, almost without thinking about it. But upon entering the desert, the space between you and the guide begins to grow. I tried to call her by name, but I couldn't. The desert had dried my throat completely. Nothing came out. That sounds like one last attempt, a final push that goes nowhere. And the dryness, it could also be the holding back your emotions, strangling the words before they leave your mouth, avoiding the risk of letting it all out. And how did you feel when you realized the guide was gone? Our mother issues? Abandoned. Betrayed even. And it makes perfect sense that you felt that way. In your dream, she was the only source of safety. So important that you did everything you could to stay connected to her. Yet, despite all your efforts, when she vanished, you found yourself in a hostile environment. No shelter, no path, no guide. Just you, despair, and the realization that you were completely alone. Okay, it's time we move on to another symbol. The sun. Its transformation from a gentle companion into an executioner hanging over me. That is quite a radical shift. What was the feeling in that moment, when you realized it had turned on you? Terror. Worse than my worst fears. And yet, in the dream, you chose to do nothing. You just collapsed and waited for your seemingly inescapable end. There was nothing to do. I couldn't fight the sun. But when life surprises us in an ugly way, we should at least try to look for a way out of the predicament we find ourselves in. Why didn't you try to retrace your steps back to the vegetation? Why was there no attempt to improvise some kind of protection? A makeshift hat, a shelter, anything? Why was there no struggle, only surrender? I burned through all my strength chasing the guide. There was nothing left in me. Be that as it may, allow me to point out something that seems obvious in the dream. The moment the sun flips from friendly to hostile, you seem to completely give up and decide there's no point in living anymore. There's a sense of finality in how you describe it, but even in the dream, you are not really executed. You just lay there waiting to die. And instead of dying, one could imagine that you eventually find your strength again and get up. Perhaps the rain comes, or someone passes by, maybe even becoming your new guide. You can almost hear the cogs in his mind, grinding away at everything you've told him. Now, let's take a step back and look at the dream as a whole. You begin this journey confident in your guide to help you across the desert. But as the dream unfolds, everything starts to fall apart. No matter how much effort you pour into keeping her in sight, pushing yourself harder, refusing to blink, you still end up losing her, which means losing your lifeline. In the end, you collapse onto the ground, bracing yourself for what feels like an unavoidable doom. I would argue that this dream is telling you something. That if someone dear to you disappears from your life one day, it will be the end of you. That's why keeping a safe distance from others is important. My late mother used to say, if you want to avoid pain in life, die young and miss all the fun. Nothing can guarantee that a relationship will be painless or easy. But accepting that pain might happen is what makes any relationship possible in the first place. I'd say the whole dream is your projection of what may happen when there's trouble on the horizon in a relationship, and of your instinct to dodge any pain that might come with it. It seems like you decide you won't trust any guide ever to lead you through the desert again, and will simply stay in the tall grass instead, alone. But by doing so, you have foregone a chance of ever reaching forests and jungles, or any other magnificent biomes lying beyond the desert. You hear him taking a deep breath, almost like preparing to dive deep. Tell me, Mr. Harrow, does dealing with trouble in relationships feel overwhelming to you? So overwhelming that just anticipating that hurt already makes you want to pull back, or even leave altogether? I'm not fond of being in pain, if that's what you're asking. I'm asking whether, when the storm comes, you wipe away all the good you've had with someone, and pull back to protect yourself. And then the question becomes, are all those moments before that storm still worth the trouble that comes after? If we take that logic to its extreme, and suggest that getting close to other people and forming any meaningful connection should be avoided, because the pain will come sooner or later. The question is that a life worth living? So you're asking me to embrace pain, just so my existence can count as meaningful? Mr. Harrow, I'm not asking anything of you. Not here. Not in this particular story. I'm simply listening and following your logic to its conclusion. Think about all of this. Let it settle. Next time, we can return to this dream of yours with a fresh perspective and clearer heads. Goodbye, Dr. Fink. The photos of little Ox that you saw in his sister's room come back to you. His mother died, and his father decided he's not good enough to be the next K patriarch. No wonder he felt abandoned. So he isolated himself, not to be hurt again. And then, another memory unravels before you. You stand in the hallway of your family home. The scent of Mom's perfume still lingers. Or maybe that's just your imagination. At your feet sits a suitcase, frayed at the edges. One of those old sturdy kinds that feels like it could last forever. The silence breaks. Muffled running water. Then the squeal of hinges. Your father steps out of the bathroom and stares at you, bewildered. Eugene, what are you doing here? Did you just get back from a trip? You're going on a trip, Dad. Did you forget? Well, I kinda did. Sorry, old and forgetful. But that's great. I haven't traveled since your mom... Where's the old girl? The spark of adventure drains out of him, replaced by worry and confusion. He looks around and listens, waiting for a familiar cue. That someone of utmost importance is around here somewhere. Mom left earlier. You'll see her when you get there. Unfair of her to vanish like that, but also typical, isn't it? He's forgotten, again, that she left us, forever. In moments like this, you feel the void where Mom's presence used to be. She's grounded him, and she's steadied you. Now the burden is all yours. Take your father by the hand. His rough grip is warm. It should impart a sense of security, like when you were little. Instead, it makes you feel worse. There was a time he could read you with a glance, which makes being with his father, here now, so heavy, especially when you think about what's coming. Pick up the suitcase. It isn't heavy, considering a whole life fits inside it. Or what's left of a life, that is. You're part of it. Maybe the last link. Maybe the most important, which is why you'd rather drop the case and run. But this needs to be done, and there's no one else to do it. You would give him a different voice. So, where are we going, son? You didn't tell me. We're going somewhere nice, so you can rest. Rest from what? I hardly do anything these days. But if you say so, I'll follow your lead. He's like a child, full of trust in you, as you prepare to hand him to the unknown, a place that's supposed to be better. I'm not capable of taking care of him. Keeping someone alive and safe, not just from the world, but from himself, is what matters most. Asking for help, even handing him to people who can do it better, is nothing to be ashamed of. It hurts, but watching him slowly disappear would hurt much more. This is the best option, for both of you. Whatever the case, the road is laid out before you. All you have to do is follow it, hand in hand with your dad in his suitcase. The drive is enveloped in silence. He stares out the window, lost in thought. The quiet starts to gnaw at you. You should say or do something. Dad, what are you thinking about? How this town has changed. I hardly recognize it. Everything changes just to end up the same. That's what your mother used to say. Two things catch in your chest. The way he seems estranged from his own hometown, and how you felt the same about the city since Mom left. Do you remember when we went there? You regret it the moment the words leave your mouth, both for him and for you. He looks where you point and only shrugs. You can't tell if he doesn't remember or just doesn't care. Both reasons are terrible, each in its own way. Better to keep driving and keep quiet. You need to stay steady. Eyes on the road. A little distance between you and him. You pull into the lot in front of a large house. Fenced so tightly the ground floor is almost hidden from view. The only glimpse of the inner yard is through the black iron gate. Dad, we're here. This is it. Take the suitcase and lead Dad to the gate. All you get is a confused look. Wait. What? Why is this? All you get is a confused look and a shrug. He's probably forgotten you even set out. You feel like a traitor escorting a former comrade to his execution. Not just that, the worst kind of traitor. The one that runs before the final act. By the gate sits a small booth, and from it a chubby guard watches you with a tired, questioning look. Eugene Harrow. I've brought my father. The crunch of gravel on the path underfoot is the only sound as you approach the building. What kind of place has security at the door? Did you get famous and forget to tell me? He laughs, and you're briefly grateful. He doesn't call you... Okay, so I was like, what the hell? Yugi? UGI? Yugi? I don't know. He called you Yugi in a really long time. It stings in a way you didn't expect. Eugene. Yugi. Okay. At the entrance, a middle-aged nurse in scrubs greets you. Name tag unreadable. Obligatory pin clipped to her pocket. Good day. You must be Eugene, and this must be your father, Raymond. So nice to meet you. The stretched out vowels scrape across your nerves. You didn't know a voice could itch your brain like this. Every neuron is lighting up. Force a smile. Ma'am, no need to drag out your words. I'm not deaf to certain syllables. You miss his spark in him. His quick retorts. Only when it flashes out like this do you feel how absent it's been. How badly you need not to stand here and watch even that wink out forever. Going to bed now? Honestly, I actually am probably going to end after this is done. I also need to go to bed. Turns out I'm not going to finish this game today. I have no idea how much is left, but I'm going to assume it's enough for another stream. He's so sweet. We're going to get along just fine. Is that his suitcase? May I take it? Hand her the suitcase. You're handing over something far more valuable. Your father. Might as well round up the transaction. She takes her father by the hand and leads him. Talking a mile a minute. He turns back to you confused, mouth opening as if to say something. Dad, I love you. He nods, and in the next heartbeat, the nurse pulls his attention away with her relentless patter. As the two of them fade away, you spot a house slipper on one of his feet, and a shoe on the other. This is too much. You need to leave while you still can. While it still feels okay. While the picture of him being at least partially himself still lives in your head. Grit your teeth and hold it together. The nurse is back, grinning from ear to ear. I've settled him in. He's still disoriented. That's so normal. It'll probably take a few days for him to adjust. He'll probably ask to go home, so please avoid responding to that request, okay? Let's do the paperwork, and then you can see him in his room before you head out. Why are you talking like this? No, you can't see him again. Not now. It's too much. I have to go. Unexpected meeting popped up. I'll drop by in a day or two to wrap it up. She gives you the practiced look of someone who's heard this 100 times. No judgment, no comfort, just pure understanding. I understand. See you in a few days, then I'll tell him you had to leave in a rush. It's done. Finish. You placed him somewhere safe. That's not my father. That's someone else. And I don't know what to do with that. He's still him. It's just hard. Brutally hard to stay in contact with that version. Harder still to accept that this isn't the end of the disappearing. He will soon start to forget who you are, so it won't matter to him if you're there or not. But for you, it would be too hard. It was a tough day, and you should leave it at that. You need to get in the car and go home. Your home. The tiredness really starts to creep in. Dad's story is down to its last pages, and soon, even those will be blank. No need to continue reading it. You can just close the book before the end. Alex's mother died, and his father decided he's not good enough to be the next K-Patriarch. No wonder he felt abandoned. So he isolated himself so he wouldn't be hurt again. All my willpower's gone. I need new willpower. Well, like I said, I am gonna have to end it there. If I stand right here, can I get both? I'm gonna have to change the title of the VOD. Maybe that'll do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it there. Okay, this game is incredibly long. I guess I would agree, it is dragging. But I get why. Like I said, because this is all parallel with the whole therapy thing. And how you have to really put in the effort of repeating these things over and over. And kind of just learn to appreciate it and accept some of the mundane stuff. But then you also have to, if you want something to change, you kind of need to go out of your way to do some things. Kind of a balance between both. Because life will repeat stuff a lot. And every day is a battle, a struggle to go through all that. Easier for some than others. Something like that. So, I think all this I think it's intentionally dragged out because of that kind of thing. Repeating all this over and over and almost feeling hopeless, but then trying to find some of the beauty in some of it. And again, finding beauty where you can. But yeah, I'll call it there. Hopefully next Tuesday I can finally end this and see how this all comes to a close. Unfortunately, it seems like Frank is dead. I don't know if there's any way to save him. Maybe. Unless I can end this back at 7:59, where Frank would be alive. Because technically, Frank's alive at 7:59 until he just disappears to be here, dead. So hopefully I can break this loop by going before it and not just past the 47 minutes, but I feel like, I don't know. It's probably more likely to be past the 47 minutes. Guess we'll see. So, thank you everyone for hanging out with me. For those who are in chat and those who are just lurking, I appreciate it as always. I hope you all have a good morning, day, or night, whatever time it is for you guys. And I'll see you on the next one. Bye, everyone. And I think we will raid one of the lurkers that was on earlier. If she's still on, because she got on an hour ago now. Yeah, she's still on. She's doing VR chat. We'll go visit Revived Snow.
Where shadows loom, a man sits deep in gloom, with a pen held tight in hand, sketching dreams that understand. Walls may close, the night may fall, but his spirit stands tall. Lines he draws are doors that lead to worlds where dreams are free. With a pen he builds his dreams, turning silence into streams. In his mind he's never alone, crafting realms he calls his own. Paper whispers, secrets told, journeys inked in black and bold. Mountains climb or rivers bend, in the world that he can mend. He may be confined and still, yet his heart is wild with thrill. Through each line a sky so wide, in his world he takes a ride. Every sigh is painted bright, stars that gleam in darkest night. With a pen his spirit sings, soaring high on high.